I made that coffee a little bit too strong. That's a bit weird. Um, all right. Oh, I forgot to close that. Cool. Not sure who will be up right now, but whoever's up. Hey, it's 4:20. Cool. 4:20 a.m. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. I messed up on the time for this. I clicked 5 instead of 4. It was supposed to be 4 something. But, I was like 90 some minutes away. What the hell? Should have only been like 30 minutes away. Enough time to make coffee. Run the dog out. Feed everybody. Came back, it's like 90 some minutes away. I was like, well, that's not going to work. So I said, screw it, and I hit live. So, what's up, good people? There's probably nobody here. Shit. Where's the one that is? Wait, what channel am I on? Oh, okay. There we go. And that. Anybody I know here yet? Any lurkers that don't like to type? Just, you know, don't type. I'll know you're there. Okay, it was funny. Kind of. It wasn't knee slapper funny, but it was funny. It is the waiting game. We wait for people to come. Like I said, I don't know who would be up right now. All right. How's everybody? Well, it's early morning. How was your night? How was the day prior to this? Anybody have any plans for today? Or not? Shardy. Top of the morning to you, lad. If you'd like to come up, I put the link in there. I don't know if you can see it. It's been going weird lately. It's like erasing the chats when people leave or stuff that you put in there prior, and then new people come in. It's not showing them the chats. How was your night? Well, all right. See it. Okay, cool, cool, cool. How was your night or day, whichever? It was just 4:20 a minute ago. Smoke 'em if you got 'em, people. Smoke 'em if you got 'em. Hot box that up. Good man. Just chiseling. What are you chiseling? Are you sculpturing a tree stump? I did that in shop class. I'm not too good at chiseling a face out. Although I can make a lot of bumps and shite, you know. Doesn't really look like a face when it's done though. Kind of looks like a bunch of little bumps chiseled out. I'm good at chiseling door frames though. The notches and hinge notches and lock notches and all that good stuff. But that's just what, one bang, two bang, three, four, five, six, and then you come right down, hit it once, and it'll peel off. Uh, I can rebuild a lawnmower engine shop, mechanic shop. I never really been to a like the mechanic shop for learning. My mechanic shop was my father tearing apart the trucks and the cars from Honda. But I did take wood shop only because I'm really good with making stuff. I'm resourceful, and I don't like to waste stuff. I once made a shelf out of scrap wood. That was fun. I wanted to make one to match it, but there was no scrap wood that would match it. Lawnmower. My first lawnmower was free, and I rebuilt it. The only thing you gotta watch with them little push mowers is when you take those engines apart, there's like a billion little teeny tiny itsy bitsy little pressure points and springs and plates and that was a trip putting that back together. Christ almighty. It's like 9 billion little, I don't know, springs and plates and bushings and all that good stuff. It's like putting together a puzzle that every piece looks the same. My dad was a wizard at anything: cars, building houses. What does that word say? Can't see it. Civil, cultivating, cultivating land. So renovations, demolition, mechanics. Landscaping. Mm. Landscaping is fun. Big in wood tank. You know those wooden lawn chairs? I don't think I'm saying that right. They're made from wood, and yeah, they're done like the backs and the where you sit is like little slivers of wood that have been routed off or sanded and cut in circular shapes and whatnot. What we found in shop class, the way they used to like to get us motivated is it take us to like dumps and shit, and we pick out um, old rundown stuff, and we would take it back to the shop, and we would take it apart, and we would trace out the pieces and make a brand spanking new one, just like it. And we did that with lawn chairs, and I sold for the shop place, um, whatever the hell you want to call it. I think it was like it was like an alternative program. It was, yeah, I don't know what the hell, but it was a shop. It was That's all we did was shop. Um, that and mathematics, um, and I made uh, two standard lawn chairs, and then I made one with like a table built into it, and then I took an old barbecue and sandblasted it and primed it, painted it, and then took little strips of strapping and routed the edges off, just the exterior edges, and then we placed them about half-inch apart and made a barbecue side thing, a side table for a barbecue, and we found an old barbecue, redid the barbecue, and we sold the there was the big one with the two seats and the drink holders and the table fat like connected to it, and then there was the two individual ones and the barbecue stand thing for the side of it. What we did was we sold that as one, and I was able to take home money from that. I got like a commission, but I don't think it's called commission because I built the damn stuff. So I sold it for the shop, and they gave me a percentage. Okay, be right back, buddy. Call. Anybody else here? Why won't this work? I think the batteries are dying in this mouse. Why didn't that go in? Oh, it did go in. Well, all right. If there's anybody else here that wants to chat and kill time, I'm open to just about any topic. Well, yeah, just about any topic. Oh, that's playing in the background. Oops. It's not my fault. I did not shut it off. I guess it would be my fault if I didn't shut it off. Okay, one day. Is there anybody out there? should should hook up the voice changer and turn it to echo. Hello, hello, hello. It's called Cave Canyon. Uh, like I said, I don't know if anybody be up or kicking around, but I figured screw it. I'm bored. I just finished tearing apart gain systems and testing circuits and all that good stuff. So I figured screw it. I've had enough of that for one day. Well, why not go live? Maybe there's someone out there just as bored as I am. Southern. What's up, Southern? Long time. How do you do? I haven't seen you around in a while. Then again, I haven't been around in a while. I guess that would be why. How are you, nonetheless? Hope all is well. Been a while. Yeah. Um, the last almost a month, I've had lip and work coming at my yin yang. It isn't construction stuff, it's electronic stuff or tattoos. I don't know. It's like someone opened the floodgates and was like, everybody can go out now. What? And then everything started coming in. Things are okay. Well, okay is better than not okay. I mean, could things be worse? I wonder how long the delay is from when I speak to when people hear it. Alright, so true. And that was for when I said, this is a 25-second delay, give or take. Less than 25 seconds. No, around 25 seconds, maybe a little less. Oh, maybe 25 right on the dot. I don't know. My brain's not functioning right. Got any topics you want to touch on, Southern? Maybe it's to what I said earlier. So, in any second, you should be replying to the topic question. Unless you're thinking, and then the math would be all off. Unless maybe it was to the topic. Uh, what do I know? Anything new and exciting, Southern? Don't know where to start. Right? So many topics to touch on, so little time. Time is of the essence in this world, unless you're some kind of a superhero. Fell into nuclear waste or something, gained superpowers, one being immortality. There's a show that used to be on a long time ago about this girl. She went to high school. She was walking home and got splashed by nuclear stuff, and it turned her into like some weird, stretchy. She could like go through tiny little spots, like slide under a door. I can't for the life of me remember what the hell that TV show is called, but I got a kick at it. It was a cool show back then. I like all shows like that though. I mean, I like to watch the DC shows or Marvel shows. Yeah. What did I? Titans? No, I've seen that. Just seen the new season of Black Lightning. That was pretty cool. They did a crossover between the Flash and Black Lightning and another one. Um, that was pretty cool. But they do that a lot. Same as Legends of Tomorrow or whatever it's called. They do a lot of crossovers with them too. And Lucifer. Um, they Lucifer was in the new Flash season. They went to get a card from him to go to Purgatory, which is kind of weird because it wasn't in the new season of Lucifer. However, they only uploaded 8 seasons. There should be more than 8 seasons. It did say at the end of it, new episodes coming soon. So they quit dragging their damn heels and just put the remaining of the new season on there. I'd be quite happy. It's kind of a cool show that the show Lucifer. It's about the devil. He takes a vacation. He goes to Los Angeles, and the devil. He kind of learns. He learns what feelings are. You know, like kind of falls in love. He learns. I don't know. He learns to be human. It's pretty cool. It's just a show, but it kind of. I mean, that could reflect on real life by people's standpoint or humanity. You know, we're all evolving, and learning, and well, we don't have those channels. Oh, so Netflix, Netflix, Mike, Netflix. I mean, it's probably on satellite or cable, but um, I just watch shit on Netflix. That's where I watch most of the stuff I watch when I have time. Which I mean, during the week, it's usually I got a couple or 3 or 4 hours or so before I pass out. I'll get home and I'll have enough time to make something to eat and watch something on Netflix and yeah, and pass out. weird, but I almost missed it. I enjoy working with my hands. There's a sense of purpose in it. Sometimes when I watch Netflix, I'll work on electronics, multitask, get a couple things done at once. Okay, I don't watch and flick. I don't watch and flick. Or do you mean Netflix? What would you be flicking while you were watching something? Mm, there's a storm rolling in. Speaking of which, if I just randomly disappear off of this stream, it's probably because my power went out. I haven't heard it since about 45 minutes to an hour ago, but that was one heck of a crack of lightning or thunder or whatever the hell you want to call it. I mean, that was some pretty intense stuff. I mean, it was loud. Felt like someone drove into the side of my house. I was like, what in the ever loving hell? It's funny. It was. It was kind of funny. Caught me off guard. Hey, Trump said, I'm, I'm, I'm good. You? Just sipping on a coffee, chilling, killing time, taking away the boredom. Fine. Oh, thank you. Good. Good, good, good. Have I missed anything exciting? When I went live last week, or was it last week? Shit, I don't know. Yeah, I think it was last weekend. When I went live last weekend, I just made a pot of coffee not that long ago. Oh yeah. When I went live last weekend, apparently a lot of crap broke off. The YouTube world is falling apart. Nope, just the same childish drama. I get it. We all we all have our moments, or we all fall rather. It's not the fall that matters; it's how you get back up. I'm sure people will get back up. And you know, I disappeared for like 3 weeks, and then I come back a couple weekends ago or so, and apparently all hell broke loose. I was like, well, so either all hell has always been breaking loose and it just caught me by surprise because I wasn't exactly used to it, or it just got worse. The hell is that sound? I don't know. Nope, just that's the same thing you just said. Have Every so often, I can hear the rain hit my air conditioner. I love rainy nights. Who don't like a little bit of rain? Oops, wrong button. There we go. Shardy McStunkin. The I can't fucking. It's too small. There we go. The diaper dome is rocking. The diaper dome is rocking with people on obsessed with other people's problems. SMH. What does SMH stand for again? So many damn initials that mean different things anymore. Uh, I had a conversation. Yep, still confused about this whole thing. Really wishing you hadn't mixed business with pleasure. Eh, yeah, sometimes things go and sometimes they don't. SMC. The hell does SMC mean? What's with all the damn letters, man? SMC. So many comics, so many. So my clinic. Sue me, copper. SMC me. What the hell? Oh, yep, I get it. That's all it took was that SMC me. Yeah, suck my. Yeah, okay. Oh my god, acro, you pay tapo. Housekeeping, Antifa Pilo, Soki Soki $5. Sure, you're referring to. Yeah, Ramado. Hmm, interesting. Yes, Trump. Yeah, take it. Well, you know what they say drama sells. I mean, it's kind of the whole purpose of talk shows. I don't mean like regular talk shows. I mean like Jerry Springer, Montel, Maury. My mother used to watch Young and the Restless, and she used to watch something called As the World Turns or something. It's all drama. That crap will infect your mind. It's called the Diaper Dome now. Oh, what the hell? Huh. How did you get banned from there? What did you do? Now I'm curious. What did you do to get banned from there? I mean, how would you get banned from there? Interesting. Interesting. Once upon a time, a long time ago, I used free. I used. See it now. What the fuck? It's not weird at all. Sipping on my coffee. I think I made the coffee too strong. Again. That's what you call daydreaming and scooping the coffee in it. Now, if those initials mean what I think they mean, did you really? Did those initials, the two first ones, suck my. I mean, is that what you get where I'm going with that? Or did I misinterpret that? That's a very, very good possibility. Emo and the nursemaid banned all three of. You forgot an L. All three of my accounts. Why? Hmm. Intriguing. Very intriguing. Shari, what three are your accounts? Hmm. I feel like my fucking roof's leaking. I hear like a dripping. I don't know. Maybe I'm just losing it. LOL, Tank, Emo don't need a reason why he just bans people. Hmm. What's that Kanye West song? It's something about all that power. What the fuck is that sound? Something don't feel right. I think a fucking tree just fell down outside. I don't know. Some weird sounds coming from outside, I'll tell you that much. Uh, I actually never have used the two, but emo rubbed me wrong. Oh shoot. Shardy. Then in that case, we don't even know if there is the truth. Dun dun dun. Sorry, I've never played the suck game. Hey, am I bisexual if my one sock's gray and the other one's, black? Is that bisexual? Yeah, wind blowing. I don't know, an hour ago or so, less than an hour, it was about 20 minutes before I started the live stream. It was like one hooter of a bang. I mean, it was, and then the skies lit up. It's like, I don't know, it's thundering and lightning and crap for a little bit there, but that one bang from the thunder, that was intense. It sounded like someone drove into the front of my gate, or drove into the front of the house. I was like, well, that's not possible. And it was raining pretty damn good when I ran him out, so that was intriguing. Intriguing. What the hell? You may identify as a green sock. Oh, well, all right. Or even a purple sock tank, even if you're a black sock. No, I didn't mean identify. I just meant like am I bisexual because I wear one gray sock and one black sock. I must have been pretty tired when I put those socks together. I didn't even notice it. The guy working on the roof with me did. He was like, dude, your socks don't match, y'all. I was like, dude, yes, they do. They're black. He's like, nah, dude, one's gray. So I looked. Sure enough, one was gray. I was like, what in the love of the hell? And then it bothered me all day. I was like, how the hell did that work? I had to go through all of my socks and figure out where the other Mitch Max match ones were. I still haven't found them. I don't know what the hell's going on. What the fuck is that sound? It's driving me nuts. Maximus, you hear that? It's probably just the rain on the air conditioner. Jeez. Hopefully. If not, there's a leak in the roof someplace. Which would suck, man. God, that would suck. I'd say screw it. I'd go out there right now. I'd start spraying that Flex Seal shit all over the damn place. I'd be like, seal, man, seal, seal. Pouring buckets of paint on the roof. Taking out a big container of tar out of the trailer. Dumping that on there. Quick, seal it. You're very sucky, Tank. Whoa. That's a very personal thing to say. Hmm. Seriously though, Shardy, I've just never played the suck game, but I'm learning many do, and it's amazing what all goes into it. LOL. That could go two way. He could say laugh out loud or lots of love. Eh, the suck game. What is this sock game you speak of? I'll tell you one thing. Next time I do my laundry, I'll be making damn sure that make sure that my socks are the same color so I don't go off bisexual and stuff. Transsexual? Nah, it doesn't make any sense. Multi-sock. Uno gray. Uno black. It's kind of weird. How the hell didn't I notice that when I was putting them on? Do, 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 do. Even just asking and understanding people's reasons for being on the internet or YouTube, I find interesting. Tank, is it okay to say this is not politically correct show? No, no, no. This is not a politically correct show. The hell is politically correct? Politically correct has been bent and twisted and changed. And I mean, even common sense is not common anymore. Common now would be insanity back then. We're not in Kansas anymore, Toto. All right, it's funny. Sometimes I wonder. So, what's everybody's plans for the day? Anybody? Nobody? Everybody? Something tells me it's going to be a very wet day. So, what I was planning on doing probably ain't going to happen. I was going to go into the backyard and pay, paint, paint some fine pieces to this tower I'm building. I wanted to paint the support bars and hard drive holders, all that stuff. Motherboard, the hell, plate that goes on the back. But you just can't paint in the rain, you see. I'm not going to paint inside the house because shit will drive me nuts. Give me a headache. So, there's got to be something else. I want to say constructive. I could do. I mean, I still got to test a few more pieces in these game systems. So there's that. Everybody stop talking. How come this is now? No? Got a big piece of drywall. I'm gonna paint a scenery on it someday. I've already primed it. Gave it kind of a smooth background. Sealed the edges off so that when I paint the scenery on it, I can just spray clear coat it and then build a frame around it. not sure when I'm gonna be able to get to that though. It's kind of the trouble when you start many projects, and then you got other things to do on top of those projects. And you struggle to find time. You get like a few hours to do, projects and watch something all at the same time. Yeah, it's got to get worse before it gets better. But I mean, there's a plus side to it. I'm back to doing jobs, so that's kind of a plus. Holy shit! Did everybody pass out? Is there anybody out there? Hmm. I asked what people's plans are. Nobody talks after that. Going through your agendas. What do I have for today? What is today? Sunday. Ah, interesting. Have I put the link in there in a while? I do forget to do that. I think sometimes. Wouldn't it be nice? That's a good one. Why do I know that movie? So what's up, good people? I put money on it. Everybody went to the washroom and making a coffee. Breaking news: Bim don't live next to U.S. anymore. Huh? Is that an L next to us anymore? Yeah, what the hell? Is that an I or an L? Hmm. I just don't know. I don't know. L. Okay. I feel you. I feel you. Uh, once upon a time, a long time ago, there was a squirrel. It wasn't an ordinary squirrel. It had two tails. And that's it. What's going on in the world today? Any big news? I mean, by natural, I mean, is there any big news kind of thing? You never know. Um, feels like every time you turn around, there's something unique going on in the world. Definitely confusing it, toy, she say. It's like a puzzle, but the puzzle pieces just keep changing. Did Shardy and Trump said leave? Or are they lurking and listening? I don't know. Where in ever loving hell is everybody? Wake up, people. Oh, well, Trump's still here. What's up, Mike? If you want to come up, I put the link there, or I can put it in there again in case that one. Oh crap! That was like that's pretty cool. Just as I said, if you want to come up, I put the link in there. You pop up. Are you psychic, Mike?
Hey man, I seen that link pop up and I couldn't pass it up.
I'm like that with licorice. When I see licorice or candy straws, I can't walk away from them. I have to buy them. Oh shit! The coffee is working. Well, that's good, Southern. What's new and exciting, Trump?
Say again.
I said, what's new and exciting?
New and exciting. I think that we got a new moon rising. Exciting. I went to the beach today. That's it.
Beach is good.
That's new and exciting.
Well, sounds
Just
intriguing.
in Canada, I guess you do. You have a coast. You have a coastline, right? So, have you been to the beaches in Canada?
Yeah, a couple of them.
What are they like? Like, which ones did you go to, and what were they like?
Oceanside or lakeside?
Uh, I don't know. I guess to me, a beach isn't on a lake, but I get your point. Oceanside.
Oceanside. Water's bitter, dries your skin out, and for some reason, I don't know if your body
Sand or
absorbs
rocky.
both. I mean, the beaches anyway, but it's different sand on the ocean side. Like the sand is like really fine, coarse, with larger rocks closer to the edge, and it's like a white brown, and then beaches from Lakeside is like a sandy brown, and it's fine, like fine coarse.
I got you. I got you. Like they have like rocky cliffs and coastline, and
Oh yeah,
and then they
I don't
have
know if you've ever been out west, but there's beaches out there. or not even so much beaches. There's trails that you can go on through the bush and stand parks and whatnot there. That you can go to these cliffs and jump off these cliffs into the water, and just like it's glacier fed water. It's one glacier fed stream coming from the ice tops, and then there's hot springs in there, so you get all cold by jumping in the water and then jump in a hot spring.
That's badass.
Yeah, very very
I've
fun.
never done that. No, I was in Newport Beach, California. Is my extent of the West Coast on the beach. I mean, I've been to major cities, LA and Oakland and Seattle and places like that on the West Coast, but just my experience on the beach has been limited to Newport Beach in California.
You,
But
you
our
should get to
beaches in
Canada.
Florida, they're
You should get to Canada and go on the trails and stuff. They got pine cones that are bigger than your head out there, and they're protected. The pine cones are protected. If they fall off a tree, you still can't take them. It's like against the law to take the pine cones from the parks and whatnot. But they're
yeah,
huge,
they probably
massive.
the government probably contracts out the harvesting and make money off of it, so they don't want the general public to have any access to them.
I believe it. I mean, you can
People,
drive through the
people,
trees.
people can't go. Yeah, people can't go pick them up, but if you get the contract, then you can sell them and people can buy them. It's crazy. Um, I'd like to see them. I'd like to see the redwoods in California, though. I haven't even seen that yet.
Redwoods.
You could drive through them, dude.
The
The
trees
redwoods.
in
Yeah,
Canada, we
trees
have
you could.
things. I mean, there's a massive ass tree
Trees you
that
could.
you can drive through.
What is it?
It's a tree.
What's it called?
I don't know, a tree. I don't know what the park's called. I was there when I was young. Um, but whatever park it is, you can drive through the trees. There's like
Yeah,
there's a road
that's the
that
red.
goes through the trees.
That's the redwood forest in California.
We have the same thing in Alberta, or yeah, uh, British Columbia, Edmonton, Alberta. Somewhere either Edmonton, Alberta, or British Columbia. It's one of those spots. There's like a massive park, and you can drive through the trees. And if you walk for an hour or two, you can get to these cliffs that are glacier fed water, and you can jump off the cliffs, but just be quite careful because if you don't dive in there properly, you might not come back out.
I got you.
But there's hot springs close to it too, so you could swim for a couple hours, and you know people get cold when they swim in, like, I don't know if you've ever swam in glacier fed water, but it's like filling your tub up full of freezing cold water and throwing ice cubes in it, and then letting it sit for 45 minutes and throwing more ice cubes in it and then jumping in. Um, well, that's what glacier fed water is like, because it's the water that comes off the glaciers and it forms a stream which goes down, and then there's hot springs in that stream. I don't know if someone's made them or if they're natural. I'm not quite sure. It's got to be natural in some aspect, but I don't know if someone built the rocks because there's rocks up around them. It looks like someone's built like a rock wall around them, but it's all connected, and you can get into the hot springs, and it's like being in a hot tub. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, they have that in Iceland also a lot.
Iceland. I don't think. What the hell is it called? I don't remember, but it. We have a national park here that is mimicked after a park in the United States. I don't know what park it is, but it's mimicked after them. Like, I don't know how to describe it. The people that bought into it are from the United States, and the way that they've formed it is it's kind of almost identical. There's even one that has pink birds with long legs and swans.
That
Don't get too close to
we
the
we
pink birds. They're
we
vicious.
have flamingos in Florida.
That's
They're
what they are,
pink, and
flamingos.
we have spoonbills that are pink.
I don't know. I think they're swans, or not swans, flamingos that they
Y-
have in this park. And don't get too close to them. But they're vicious little pricks.
Yeah,
They're
they'll
always
get you.
diving their big long damn heads into the water and pulling out minnows or snails or whatever the hell they're eating down there. And you can walk up close to the edge of the water to get close to the ducks and the flamingos or whatever they're called, and swans or whatever they're called. There's white birds and pink birds and ducks, um, and I think there's some geese. Um, but you can walk up real close to them, but you're not allowed to feed them, which is kind of weird. Um, and I was a small kid, and I got too close to the pink bird, and they all flipping ganged up on me. Miserable pricks. I just wanted to pet it. That's all I wanted to do. I just wanted to pet it. I was like 9, 10 years old. I'm like, oh, cute bird. Let me pet it. Oh shit. That was it. I was running. I was gone. I ran. I ran as fast as my legs would take me. My mother's like, what the fuck? My stepfather, he
that's
just couldn't stop laughing.
that's a funny story. Yeah.
Yeah, fucking dude was tired. I didn't like it at all. Damn
Are
birds.
you a bird hunter now?
I'll go duck hunting.
Yeah. Yeah. You'll blast them some bitches, won't you?
Yeah, flip them birds, man. Apparently, the birds that they had in that park were protected species as well.
Yeah, flamingos are usually protected. Yeah.
And there's a flower. It's called the Ontario flower, and it's protected. Also illegal to tamper with, which is just a white flower. I don't know what it's called. Can't remember what it's called, but it's just a white flower. And how I found out they were illegal was one of the staff members in my group home from when I was a kid was also going to be a cop, and I found a whole bunch of these flowers on the side of the road, and I went and I picked them. I was like, these flowers are cool. They're white. They're cool. Picked them, and I had a whole handful of them, and I went back to the group home with them, and I wanted to give them to the staff members, you know, because it was TGIF, and they bought us extra pop and chips and whatnot. And the dude that's going to be a cop, he was like, you know that's illegal, right? I was like, what's illegal? He's like, those flowers are under protected. They're protected. I was like, what? He's like, yeah, they're protected. You're not allowed to pick them. I'm like, why the hell am I supposed to know that? They were in the ditch on the side of the damn road. And so then he made me go back with a tiny little spoon. Well, it was a bigger spoon. It was one of those spoons from like a cutlery set, but it was a bigger spoon. And dig up the bulbs and bring the bulbs back to the group home and plant them close to the group home. Which then I found out afterwards that that was illegal, and he shouldn't have made me do that.
Yeah, that was breaking the
The
law
thing, yeah.
after you already broke the law, you jeopardized your freedom once again. Yeah.
But he apparently they'll grow back. You can pluck them, you can cut them, you can do whatever, and those bulbs, as long as those bulbs are intact, it'll just grow another one, and then next year it'll grow another one, and then next year it'll grow another one, and they just keep multiplying. And so yeah, a year later, we had a whole bunch of the Ontario flower planted on our property at the group home.
Well, that's the best way. That way you don't have to pick them and they don't die. You get to watch them while they
Yeah,
bloom.
they're pretty cool.
Yeah.
They're like white with like black things in the middle, I think.
So what's your temperature up there now?
Uh, I'm not sure. I know in the daytime it's getting pretty damn warm being either up on a roof or the side of a house. I mean, pretty damn warm if you ask me. Um, and yeah, that's and it feels like the sun's getting closer. For the love of God,
Dude, that's what I feel like. I feel like the sun is just like scorching the earth right now. That's why they got us all on lockdown.
I don't know, but it wasn't like last year. Like last year, I've like being up on a roof. It wasn't as bad as this year. This year, for some reason, it
It's like scorching, dude.
it is like uh, I mean, I've got to go up with a big jug of water,
Yeah.
because I feel like I'm being dehydrated halfway through. Now,
Dude,
maybe
I bet
it's been a
I,
while
I've
since I've been on a roof, but I don't know.
I've been going to the beach all my life, and this is the first year I actually had to take a beach umbrella.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we had a guy there. Um, he's a newer guy, and I was supposed to be training him on starter strips, ice and water shield, and tar paper, and cutting ridge caps. Um, and he come in shiny. He come on the job site, crack a day, shiny. I mean, shiny as a mofo. And I was like, bro, what the hell? And I could smell what smelled like baby oil. And I was like, what is on you? He's like, I don't know. My wife, she put this oil on me. She said it would keep the sun away. I was like, are you nuts, bro? If you put baby oil on, you're gonna burn. He's like, no, I trust my wife. I trust my wife. I'm like, I don't trust your wife. Sorry. Halfway through the day, he's down on the customer's front lawn with a garden hose. The garden hose. He's just drenching his head to toe, head to toe, head to toe. I was like, hey, bro. I was like, I bet you'll never let your old lady put that shit on you again. He's like, why'd she do this? I was like, did you piss her off, bro? Because it's the only thing I can think of. I mean,
Yeah.
women should know, oils that kind of brings out the tanning and for men burning. Well, I mean, fair-skinned men, which he was fair-skinned, so he should have known.
Most people in Canada are pretty fair skinned.
Right. We're like the whiteys of the whiteness.
Yeah.
It's funny. Southern said, the sun does feel more intense than usual.
Man, I thought I was the only one feeling that.
No, I didn't, it wasn't, it's getting worse though. You know what I mean? It feels like in the last week, it's gotten worse. Because I'll be up there, and normally I can put on a decent part of the roof before I hit my lunch, and I can't. I can. I'm doing it, but it's just for some reason it's like being in a sauna and under heat lamps all at the same time.
Thank you. That's what I feel. I feel the heat lamp effect.
Right. That's why I said I think that it feels like the sun is closer to the earth or some shit.
Yeah.
'Cause
Yeah. I,
I don't know.
I
It's
think
weird.
we're on to something. I think we're on to something, folks. I think it's happening because you're experiencing it. I'm experiencing it. Others are experiencing it. And I thought maybe it was just me because I had been on some antibiotics and some other medications that they gave me, blood thinners and stuff like that. They said, don't go in the sun. So I thought, well, maybe it's just because I'm on those medications, right? So then I stopped the antibiotics after 10 days and I changed medications. I went on some other medicines and fucking the sun was still like beaming on me. It was like that heat lamp effect when I would go outside. And I said, this isn't right. Something's not right here, man. And it's amazing that you feel it all the way up there. So it's global.
It's definitely not like it normally is. And normally around this time is when it starts to cool down. I mean, for us anyway. Around
No, you
August.
guys got another month before you start cooling down.
Well, it usually starts cooling down around August, and then it'll heat up a bit in September, and then drop right down. And then October, it'll heat up, then cool right down, then heat up, then cool right down. Um, but it's usually pretty chilly by November. But in August, usually about right now, it'll cool down for a little bit. We're getting the rain, but it's not affecting. It's not affecting like it normally does. Like normally after it rains, it's hot the next day, but it's better, you know. Well, we've had a few days of rain, and it's not cooling down. And I mean, normally it wouldn't be until roughly 11, 12 that it would heat up. Well, now, I mean, 9, 9-ish, 10-ish, it's starting to get really warm. Like really warm, you know?
That's crazy, Tank.
Because normally the morning time is the best time to crunch it in. Bang, 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 bang. Get it all on there, get shit stripped down, put shit on, get it up and going. And then it's just the cosmetic stuff that you can take your time. By the end of the day, just take your time so you're not overworking yourself. But you can't even do that now because, well, you're trying to crunch the time. You're having to take a breather for a minute, down a 2-liter jug of water because it feels like the sun has evaporated all of the moisture out of you.
Huh.
It's definitely it's not what it was last year. It's different this year.
Well, let me ask you, do you fish at all?
Oh yeah.
Have you seen
fished
it?
in a little bit, but
Well, go fishing, Tank, and let me know what you find. I mean, if you notice a difference in the fishing at all.
like catching
The
or
water
the fish
temperature
itself.
is well, fishing. Like the water temperature here is the highest it's been in, I mean, since we've been keeping records almost. It's like record breaking water temperatures here almost. So we need to pay attention to that too.
Right.
The
Like
water
I normally
temperature,
fish at crack a day or evening, depending on like first thing in the morning is what I'll fish for like bass and pickerel and pike and shit like that, and then at nighttime I'll fish for mudpout, bullhead, I guess is what some will call it.
I
Like a
got you.
catfish, but they're not a
Yeah.
catfish. They're from the same
But like
family, just different.
the water temperature affects our fishing here, like what fish are here and what fish are active. Different times of the year, the fish migrate here. and so depending on the water temperature, when it's cold, the fishing isn't as active as when it's warm. And then if it gets too warm, it has an effect on the fishing. It kind of slows down. So
Well, I
if
think
it
it's
gets
because
cold,
they go down. When it's too warm, they swim down away from the top heat because it's
well,
cooler down there.
I can put my bait down there. I put my bait on the bottom, and the motherfuckers ain't biting it. It goes
When
down.
you when you reach bottom, go 3 feet up.
Yeah, I do. I do. And but I'm just saying that the temperature will affect, I believe, the fishing. And I wonder what the difference, if you're getting any difference in your fishing. I know here we are. They've slowed down quite a bit. It's not as active as it usually is during this month.
Well, I know how to figure it out. I got a buddy that fishes every weekend, and he can tell me exactly what the hell's up. And that guy's smart as a whip. I mean, he's smart. I mean,
Right.
you could drop that guy in the middle of nowhere with a buck knife, I don't know, a book of matches, and a fucking bag of trail mix, and he'll eat trail mix while he hunts.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
but he's insane, absolutely insane. I watched him jump out of a tree onto a deer one time.
That's awesome.
He's pretty cool though. I mean, he's a decent dude. He's very outdoorsy. Um,
Ted Nugent. Ted Nugent's like that.
yeah, well, maybe they're brothers or something.
You know what I'm talking about, right? The rock and roll star, Ted Nugent.
Yeah, his,
He ran for Congress or something like that. He's funny as fuck.
the stoner.
Yeah, he's an outdoorsman, man. He's a wild, like go to Alaska and get dropped off in the middle of fucking nowhere and hunt your way out, shit like that.
Right. My buddy could do it. I mean, he even lost. I mean, I lost his trail one time. We used to play these weird games where we just smoke a lot of dope and we would down a Mickey, and then whoever was the lead would go in and hide in the bush, and then whoever the other people were, we'd break off into teams and we would go and we would find that person. And we used to do it with paintball guns. And if you got marked, you were out. If you didn't get marked, then you were good to go. And I was usually pretty good at it, except for when he was on. When he was on, you could never ever find him. He blended with the tree like he was a branch and meant to be.
That's
And he
crazy.
just, I mean, it was insane. I didn't even think you could climb that tree, but somehow or another he bear hugged that thing and fucking koala beared his way up it. I always told him he should join the military. He'd make a good special operations.
Or militia.
Yeah. Or militia. He'd make a good one of those too.
Yeah.
You'd never hear him
Or
coming, never see him coming.
a lot of this stuff's privatized now, so it's private contractors would love to have him. Warfare is almost all privatized anymore.
Yeah, but that's not a good thing.
I
Um,
don't know if it's
a lot
good
of
or
people don't
bad.
want
I'm
to be
just
around it.
saying he could get a good paying job, you
He
know.
could,
In the military,
he
you
could.
don't make much time.
But here's where it gets kind of sticky is with one company branching off and subletting to another company to another company to another company, which is what privatizing is. Um, there's no whistleblowers act, which means if you see your superior put a bullet in some guy's head that didn't kind of deserve it, could have been an innocent random person. You can't whistleblow on that person. It's then espionage.
Yeah, well, let me ask you this. Who's to say you can't put a bullet in his head?
Morals, maybe, depending on the
Okay.
person. I
Well,
guess.
then you shouldn't be on the battlefield. You know what I'm saying is this: if that's the policy, and that motherfucker can get away with it, why can't you? You know,
I
fuck
see what you're
that.
saying, and I
So
agree.
accountability stops, and starts right here. If you're standing on the fucking battlefield and you see something being done wrong, you have a responsibility to take action. Now, depending on who you are as an individual, will determine what action you take. But I'd rather be on the battlefield making 200,000 a year than 35, 40,000 a year.
I see that. I see where you're coming from.
So I'm just saying, if your boy's good at what he does, there's a there's a pretty high demand. I mean, I see a lot of shit going on all over the world. I see the demand, they took all those guys down in there in the Colombia. They were recruiting like crazy, and they were bringing guys into Colombia to go into Venezuela, and those boys were making big money. I mean, they were making six figures easy, and doing what they love to do. Now, a couple of them got busted. I think they gave them 20 years in prison in Venezuela now for trying to overthrow the government of Venezuela.
They,
they showed up. They showed up. They showed up like a bunch of ragtags, but now they're sitting in jail. So what does that do for those looking to liberate Venezuela? It puts American bounty, right? You got American bounty down there now, so we've got to go. We got to go get our boys, right? So now we have something sitting on the table. We've got Americans being detained in Venezuela. So what's the United States going to do?
depending on the detain, is it a detain through an agency or is it military detained?
No, it's private. It's a
Oh,
private
private.
company. It's a
Send
private company with
send a
special
classified op
forces.
in and have it go in nice and clean and get them out that way. Obviously, you're not going to get them back by the table. They're not going to give them back. Go take them back.
By negotiation, they're not going to give them back. You don't think?
Well, it depends on if the United States has something that they want. Like the only strategy would be to find some of their personnel and apprehend them and use them as bargaining chips to trade.
Yeah. Well, we've already done. I mean, we've seized all their assets and all their stuff, and we've been placed embargoes on their imports and exports, and we've done all kinds of things to them. So, I mean, now we've got American lives back here. What the fuck?
I'll play the game.
Um,
What the fuck?
what?
I don't know. You said what the fuck? I was curious here. Hmm. That wasn't weird at all. Um, what was that? Somebody ping your ass off? Well, we heard what the fuck, and then he disappeared. Excuse me. What do you think happened, Southern? Wrong button, maybe? Never know. Right. Could have been anything. He was there, then he was gone. Curious, curious, curious. Why so serious? What the hell happened to my cigarette? Why didn't it? Maybe a glitch. Okay, I got it. Maybe his wife walked in naked and it was unusual, and he was like, "What the fuck? Gotta go." If that's the case, I do not blame him. Hmm. I'd like to make another coffee and take a pee real quick, but I don't want him to pop into the back and then have to wait there. Oh, where'd you go? I miss you so. Seems like it's been forever since you've been gone. No? Don't be weird, okay? It's okay. I'm weird. I know. It's Jake from State Farm. Okay, Jake from State Farm. What are you wearing? Hmm, khakis? Who are you talking to at 4 a.m.? Jake from State Farm? Okay, Jake from State Farm. What are you wearing, Jake from State Farm? Khakis? He called his shirt something, but I don't remember. She seems like she'd be a hoot. I mean, the dude's wife. Hmm. Who are you on the phone with? My sister? Okay, Miss Sister. Oh my god. God, that commercial is funny. You ever watched commercials that were too inappropriate for TV, to say the least? Something weird just happened. You still here, Southern? Something weird just happened. Uh, what blickers don't have a sense of humor? No, probably not. They're laughing on the inside. Christ almighty. Something fishy is going on here. What the hell? We lost a bunch of people when we lost Trump there at the exact same time. I wonder if there's a blackout somewhere. Somewhere over the rainbow, way up high in the sky. Or low, whichever. You know. Whatever turns your crank, you see. It's a possibility. I mean, I've seen it happen. A whole area goes black or goes dark or whichever way you want to put it. It's like hydro goes out, internet goes out, cell phone service goes out. Yeah, and the same like the exact time that he drops, it's like everybody drops. Maybe they're all from the same spot. I don't know. Something fishy, man. What's the hell? It's really going on here. All right, I think we got it. Let's get this conspiracy started. No? There's green lights. There was once red. Now they are green. And Trump's back, which makes a lot of sense. Did the aliens abduct you, bro? They didn't do any sexual stuff with you, did they? I lost 20 minutes of my time. I don't know where it went. Yeah, what happened, Trump? A spaceship came, shined the bright light, and then I woke up on my couch. It's definitely weird. Something fishy, man. Battery was dead. Now, see, that's not a, We thought you were abducted by aliens or something. He was like, what the hell? Was there a blackout? Did they take everybody? Hmm. Sun will be up soon. Hmm. What time is it where you're at? It's 5 o'clock somewhere. Five here. 6 a.m. I need to let the dogs out. Who let the dogs out? 6 a.m. here too. Okay. Sounds like a plan, man. All right. I'm gonna go make a coffee and take a quick pee. I shouldn't be in more than 4 minutes. All right. Should have bring my phone in here. That's what I should have did. He says it's not what it looks like. Uh, Alrighty. Still here, Southern? Fucking arms at you. What the hell? Did I shut that off? Yeah, I shut that off. Where did I put it? Not there. Whatever. It'll be okay, man. I think Southern has left the building. Possibly. Maybe. What the hell do I know? I typed chatting alone and got censored. Oh, snap. Well, that's not good. Why? Pretty weird. Why? Yeah. I don't know, man. Definitely weird. That's just my opinion, though. Kind of been acting weird lately. There must be a glitch in the matrix. almost as if they've been censoring a lot of different words. I remember one night we tried to figure out words that they were and words that they weren't, and there was a lot more words that they were than you know words that you wouldn't even assume would be removed or disappeared or which way you want to put it. Another comment pulled. What the hell? Damn you, Scuba Stave! they they took away the word redneck once. No matter how hard I tried to say that word or type that word in, it just would not go through. It's very amusing. Well, I mean, kind of amusing. Yeah. It's on the fritz again. Hit it with a pop wrench. There's actually no guarantee that that would work. However, I did watch a movie once. Nobody could fix that machine, but when that Russian guy hit it with the pipe wrench, or maybe he wasn't Russian. Actually, he was Russian. Damn piece of shit. Highly amusing. I think YouTube is like a woman. Just when you think you've got it figured out, throws a curveball at you. Yeah, hammer and a pipe wrench. And if that don't, duct tape and super glue. Maybe. You just never know. Duct tape will fix just about anything. Well, just about anything. It's like playing the worst case of. What the hell are you doing, dog? Damn dog's on the fritz. Not the same remedy. That won't fix the dog. Wow, what the hell's up with that? Interesting. So, Tank, I believe that my John boat is ready to go. What is that dog doing, man? Dog's acting weird. So, you gonna take it out on the water, or break that sun gun in? Only took a year. I believe it. Those types of projects, they take a while because you want to make sure that they're good to go. Got to get tags. You shooting a deer or taking a boat out? Has things changed? You used to be able to just go online, get your boat license, and register your boat, and that was it. Usually by name and number, or just number. Now you got to get tags. Hey, is things the same way as if it's 10 foot and under, and I think it's a certain horsepower of a motor and under, you don't need a license or anything to drive it. It used to be that way here. I don't know if it still is, but is it that way where you are? It's not 10 horsepower, it's 20 horsepower or 50 horsepower or something. Yeah, I don't know. I can't remember. It's a tiny ass little motor in a 10-foot aluminum boat. Right? Government wants to cut off the fun, right? It's like you used to be able to go out on the water and you used to be able to fish and take your alcohol with you, and ain't nobody giving a crap about it as long as you had someone operating the vehicle that was sober. Now they don't even allow you to do that. You can't take anything with you. I remember the first time my buddy took me out on his boat. It was a big boat. We got drunk and fished off the side of it with fishing rods that looked like they could reel in a semi truck. It was meant for deep sea fishing, but we didn't fish deep sea. We just fished off the lake. I mean, the fishing line wasn't even fishing line. It was like tiny little. It looked like brake line, like like on a bicycle, like brake cables or gear cables, those types of things. It was something like that. I mean, it was some intense crap. The lures that were in the box underneath, because it was like a houseboat almost. I mean, it was designed for fishing and speed, but underneath there was like a cabin or a bedroom of some sort with a bathroom and a sink and crap like that. But under there was a tackle box, and the lures that were in the box they were cheapers. There was one of them that was as big as my head. I keep hearing a weird damn noise. It's probably just the rain. Do you guys have something like the game warden out there? Here in Canada, we have a game warden. Um, if you're fishing and you don't got a fishing license, um, or hunting and don't have a hunting license, they can seize everything. So if you're fishing and you got a boat with you and a truck, they can seize your tackle, your boat, your truck, and that goes into an auction. You guys have the same thing out there? It's insane. However, if you have a native stats card here in Canada, you can you can fish and you can hunt on your own property uh, as much as you want. Yeah, I got family members that are native, and they hunt and fish from their own property and off the reserves. Some reserves don't let you hunt, um, but they have property linings that are connected that you can hunt off of. But it's good to know that it's similar. You have to get a tag for private property. What? Well, is that the same for native? Like if you have your stats card? Because in Canada, if you're native and you have a stats card, um, you can hunt whenever you want, and you don't have to tag them. You don't have to do nothing. Or it used to be that way. I don't know if it's still that way, but it used to be that way. I haven't really looked into it in a while, but I know that my cousin he's deceased now, but he had his stats card and he hunted all the time. off of family properties and whatnot. Yeah, everything's changing. Do you know that also here in Canada, Native people have different laws than regular people? Like it's the same laws, but it's just different. Like they have different laws in the sense that some things that are illegal for us isn't for them, and they have the right to go in front of the reserve police instead of regular police, and they get different I don't know, rights in court. Hmm. Similar to here, or sounds similar to here. Kind of nuts, but I get it. I mean, the white man took the land from the natives, so I mean, in Canada, it used to be like tribes and whatnot that used to live on the land, but then the people that colonized to here kind of took that the hell away, and they would apprehend the kids from the homes and shave their heads and not allow them to speak in their native tongue, not allow them to learn their native tongue or learn anything to do with their heritage. And I mean that wasn't even the harmfulest part. Uh, I mean some of them didn't make it for malicious reasons. A lot of them were sexually abused, physically abused, mentally abused. Weren't treated very nice anyway. It's bad enough they had their land taken. Then not only that, then to deal with all of that, make them learn our ways instead of live theirs. There's still a lot of tribes in Canada that still live and practice the native way. Um, and those people, they never get sick. They never. They're all healthy. Makes you wonder, you know, living off the land instead of a grocery store. Living off the land could be healthier. In Nunavut, um, a lot of the Eskimos they hunt whale and eat the blubber and make other stuff from it. Any any anyone from Nunavut or um, the hell is it called? Can't remember what it's called. But anyway, anyone from Nunavut, the Eskimos, anyone I've ever met has usually been pretty damn healthy. Some of them are missing teeth, but usually pretty healthy. rarely get sick, and I can tell you that their heads are like bricks. A lot of that happened here too. Shame, right? Very sad. They definitely suffered a lot of abuse. A lot of abuse. I mean, if you go back and read stuff that ancestors and tribal leaders and people from the reserve that their reserves that have jotted in journals and whatnot just to keep the history alive. I mean, some of the things that they even witnessed. I mean, there was some things that elders and whatnot had recalled of watching their friends or family members uh, get raped and murdered and buried. And we're not talking about adults; we're talking about kids. It's pretty sad, but I mean, that's the thing about history. A lot of it is it's horrible. Got to kind of almost think to yourself, must have been an interesting. I need to say the least interesting feeling. Um, Almost a feeling of helplessness, and I assume there was a lot of fear, a lot of heartbreak. But I mean, still to date, there's tribes and elders that are fighting in courts to get that rectified or something along those lines. I mean, here in Canada, there was several years ago, there was a tribe that lived on land, and the government wanted to take it, and they brought bulldozers and militarized police, um, and they just sat there. It was like a sit-in or whatever you want to call it. I mean, they fought tooth and nail. Some of them died. Some of them got really horribly injured. But the more public it got, the more tribes joined in. The more the more of the culture started to come and gravitate to that one land and fight for it, because when the peace treaty or whatever you want to call it happened between the natives and our government, they were given land, and that land was supposed to be never touched, never tampered with. The government was supposed to never be able to take their land ever again. But then they were trying to take that land again, and they stood their ground and fought it. And I think they won it, and then they tried to take it again. Probably still fighting over it. Kind of horrible. must remember. You have to remember where you've been in order to find out where you're going, or to decide where you're going. I think that's why history is being erased. So people don't know where they've been. They think that they've had it good all along, but they haven't. I mean, history is a mother effer. There's a lot of bad, bad stuff in our histories. There's a lot of good in our history. But there's some people that want to erase the bad, which will make for a lot of entitled people. You have to be able to remember the good and the bad in order to move forward. I mean, that's just my opinion, right? I mean, if you erase all the bad and all you remember is good, then you're not really learning anything. You're not really moving forward in history. You have to take in the good and the bad. You have to know both sides of history. And we can't forget about it. We can't forget about the good, and we can't forget about the bad. We can't excuse the good, and we can't excuse the bad. Sounds unique, but it's not really that unique. It's just common sense. But what's common sense now is not what common sense was. Common now is not the common from before. But I mean, life is a unique maze. Some make it to the end, and some don't. And we can't forget the ones that didn't. I mean, every cause believes they're doing the right thing. But what is the right thing? I can tell you, burning people out to take their land, that's not good. Not good at all. There's a lot of evil people in history. You ever wonder what made evil people evil? Like, what was the one thing that they woke up one day and was like, screw this, screw everybody, this is what's going to happen? What made humanity lose its humanity? You know? But it's history. I'm sure someone will figure it out if they haven't already figured it out. Sometimes people are good, sometimes people are bad. Sometimes good people turn bad, sometimes bad people turn good. Common sense is no longer common. Right. But if common sense is no longer common, what is the common now? So when someone says it's common sense, do they mean common sense from now or common sense from a time where the common was normal? Common now is not as is normal. I mean, just take a look at the world. Stop and just look at the world. Does this seem like it should be common? Does this seem like it should be normal? Nothing feels common. Nothing feels normal. But you make the best out of what tools you have, right? Even using scraps to build something good is tricky, but patience and proper thought process, you can. I don't know. Sometimes I wish we could all go back to a simpler time. Right. I mean, in the good world, you know, free will would imply that people have the fundamental right to be free. And if there's a heaven and a hell, then whatever we do in this lifetime, we either get rewarded with heaven or punished with hell. So it seems kind of weird to punish people twice. But hey, what do I know? Maybe heaven's not real. Maybe hell's not real. Maybe it's all a psychological delusion that maybe when we die, we die. That's it. Or if you believe what some people believe, I mean, I kind of believe in reincarnation. Not really, but kind of. I believe that when we die, we get filtered into the earth, and the earth replenishes somehow. I mean, if you think about it, older graveyards have the best looking grass. So human bodies must make really good fertilizer. I mean, when you think about it. I once planted a couple dope plants at a graveyard, and then I forgot about them. I don't even know what happened to them. Maybe the groundskeeper got them. But when you think about it, what is free will? You know, what is freedom? Here's something unique. Just a thought. If they erase all of the history of people standing up and fighting for their freedom, or fighting for the opposite side, either way, then could you imagine, let's say, 50 years from now, nobody remembers that history, and they've been enslaved, and they believe in their brain, because it's what they've known, that is free will, that is freedom. Because there would be no history books to go back and be like, well, people fought for this. This is what freedom was. I mean, there's probably a better way to explain that. I just not certain on the right words to use. Sometimes it's easy to believe hell is on earth. Like this is hell and heaven is heaven. And first we must live through hell in order to get to heaven. Wouldn't that just put a twist in the biblical eye view? To believe that we have free will and we're able to make our own decisions, but really this is hell. What if we're all just locked in some tube and this is just some twisted version of the Matrix and we're all in a virtual reality? Maybe, maybe not. I know that things are a lot different from when I was a kid. A lot different. I mean, people used to wave. People were friendly when I was a kid. Now you drive by somebody on the back road and you wave to them and they automatically look at you like you're an imposter. What the hell? I was just waving. Just trying to be friendly. But the trouble is that society has been put put into a state of fear that they're afraid of everything. It could be a terrorist, or it could be a burglar, it could be a murderer, it could be. I mean, I always thought innocent until proven guilty. You know, at the moment of first uh, contact, you're neither bad nor good. It's your actions that define bad or good. So if someone waves, being friendly with the intention of being friendly, then they're good. But if they wave with the intention of circling around and running you over, then they're bad. But you can't automatically assume that they're bad just because of, I don't know, political, no, not political, um, by belief of what society is now, by the fear that's been instilled into people. I mean, people are afraid of everything. You know, it's like the word Allah Akbar. That means God is great in the hell is it? It's not Hebrew. It's Muslim. Whatever. The hell is it called? What is that language called? All right. Well, that was a brain fart. Whatever. In in that language, it means God is great. But have you ever seen someone dressed in traditional robe say that at like a Starbucks or something? You know, like because if someone said God bless, but when they say that, everybody spins their head. Why? Because that's what's been instilled into them. You know, must be a terrorist. Well, what if that guy's a doctor? What if he donated money to every charity out there? You know, what if he volunteers at the local soup kitchen? You know, it's society has been put by first initial response, first initial interpretation, first initial opinion, run with it. You know, so if I say Southern is a bad person, everybody's like, "Oh, Southern's a bad person." Well, no, just go figure it out for yourself. You know, now you're letting someone else's words and actions dictate what you do and what you say and what you choose to do. Therefore, no longer being your choice. You're just blindly following. Right? Well, it's the same thing with that. Because that fear has been instilled into people, the moment they hear those words, they automatically think of that. It's like some twisted word association game. Real life consequences. Because you could be attacking the wrong person. Like, do you remember when that big thing happened where they were like banning all of this, banning all of that? Well, I mean, there was a lot of Muslim people that were jumped and harmed. Some were good, you know. Most were good. It was just by basis of opinion, by fear tactic, that made people lose their ever loving minds and jump these people and harm them. Some think so. Well, if I say something and you follow what I say just because I said it, then you're just following. But if I say something and you take a minute to sit back and figure it out for yourself, then you're making the conscious decision to interpret it your way and figure the exact outcome that you want to make or put into motion. But take a look at society. You know, it's like the test that they did where everybody in the lobby was involved in this experiment, except for the one person that was invited. And when the bell went off, everybody stood up, but for that one person. But on the third time that they did it, that person stood up, and when asked later, "Why did you stand up?" Well, everybody else was standing up. I wasn't quite sure. Let me tell you, I wouldn't stand up. If they want to stand up when a bell rings, and let them stand up. But I mean, it's just a bell; could mean anything, right? I mean, neighborhoods are doing it too. My neighbor cut his grass, so now I got to keep my grass cut. Kind of a weird circumstance or a weird analogy, but think about it. People are like that all over the world now. A new iPhone come out. I gotta have the new iPhone. Boom. Why? Because everybody's gonna have it. You know, it just doesn't make any sense to me. I mean, maybe I'm just different, but I've always been the type of person that you make do with what you got. Be grateful for what you got. Always expect the worst, hope for the best. That way, you're not as disappointed when the worst happens, but you're always happy another day went by. I don't know. I could be right, could be wrong. Just my opinion, right? Nowadays, you could be publicly shamed for an opinion or a choice. I mean, look at the political court. You're a Trump supporter, so you must be a racist. You must be evil. You're a Hillary supporter, so you must be evil. Vice versa, it goes either way. Whatever happened to just whatever the hell your choice is in life, you just make your choice, make your bed, lay in it. What the hell is it any of our business what other people do? My neighbor wants to paint his house purple. Then, I mean, it's his damn house. You want to live in a purple house, you go ahead and live in a damn purple house. But I'm not painting my house purple because it's not. I don't want to paint my house purple. But if he wants to paint his house purple, that's his deal. But nowadays in society, if you paint your house purple, people will complain. They'll be like, purple, I don't know, it's weird. It makes the whole neighborhood look weird. I don't know. People just don't realize it though, you know? It's like the person that thinks they're the most intelligent and they can spot shit, you know? But then they follow. I've met people like that. I've done that. I thought I knew what was going on until I realized I didn't have any damn clue what the hell was going on. And then I had to figure it out, which is the rabbit hole I advise not going too far in, but far enough that you get the idea. But same as words, you know. Remember when you were a kid, sticks and stones may break my bones, but names will never hurt me. You know, shoot. Nowadays your word, nowadays your words could be misconstrued as a lot more than what they are. People get so bent out of shape and ass hurt over words, you know, or opinions. Again, just my opinion, based on observation. You know, I mean, it's like if someone says you're stupid, you're stupid, you're stupid, you're stupid, but you keep going back and listening to that person say that just so that you can complain, then maybe you are stupid because you have the choice to ignore that person, to not engage with that person, to avoid that person, to keep your distance from it. I can tell you, if I go to a coffee shop and their coffee tastes like dirt, I'm not going back to that coffee shop. You want to go to that coffee shop, that's your choice. You want coffee that tastes like dirt, that's your thing, cool. You know? Well, it's the same thing, but people don't do that, right? Nowadays, people purposely put themselves in the line of that just so that they could say, well, this person did this. And then they can make that complaint or, I don't know, talk about it, whatever. I don't know. My father told me when I was younger that if you didn't like someone, just don't go near them. You know, when it came to a point where your back was up against the wall and you were in a corner, do what you must do. But words are just words. I mean, that was then. This is now. What are words now? Shit, words are a hate crime now. Words change you from being a good person to a bad person, or a bad person to a good person. Everything is just ass backwards. It's like watching history go in reverse. It's a mess. I mean, you could use the same thing, right? So, I mean, people don't have to watch. People don't have to listen. They sure as hell don't have to engage. You know, you can accept a person or don't accept a person. You don't like a person, don't come near the person. It's almost like a sucker for punishment when the person just keeps going back and back and back and back. You know? But that's the way society has become. They, I don't know. There's a word for it. I just can't think of the damn word. But I stand by it. Words are just words. If you have an out where you can just avoid the person, then just avoid the person. That's, again, just my opinion. Democrat, Republican, most of the crooks. Well, either way, right? I mean, and there's good and bad and everything. So there's good and bad Republicans, there's good and bad Democrats, there's good and bad everything. Everything has a good side and a bad side. You know, it's about intent. I firmly believe that everything is about intent. So although there's good and bad in everything, it's the intentions behind the actions or behind the circumstance that defines whether it's good or bad. I mean, it's just my opinion. But hey, opinions are like assholes. Everybody's got them. Some of them are nice and some of them aren't really nice at all. But the sure thing is that everybody's got one. Don't get bent out of shape over it. I actually find it amusing. People let the dumbest things get to them. And I hope one day that society wakes up and goes, "What the hell? Why am I mad about the color of blinds? Why do I gotta mow my lawn? Because my neighbor mows his lawn. Why do I gotta have the best phone? Because everybody else is getting the best phone. I believe it's because people have been conditioned to be that way. It could be one large coincidence. What the hell do I know? But a wise man once said that there's no such thing as coincidence. I don't know. Maybe there is, maybe there isn't. But humanity has lost their humanity, I think. Some of them. Take social media, for instance. I mean, there's guys and girls out there that record their interactions with people doing a good thing, doing a good deed. The shit goes viral, you know. Man helps a homeless man, gives him thousands of dollars, buys him a guitar or whatever. That shit goes viral. Why'd you videotape it to begin with? I mean, doesn't that kind of defeat the purpose? It says that you want more of what public will give you rather than the satisfaction from the actual deed would give you. I think you have to be human to lose your humanity. Just saying, right? Right. I mean that's a fact. Nowadays, you just have drones, just people going from point A to point B. Kind of a weird concept. I don't know. I mean, you could take pride in certain things, right? I mean, helping someone, that's, you gotta take pride in that. It means that you're doing something good. But then a lot of people will pay it forward, which will eventually give humans their humanity back. Hopefully. I mean, I know when you sit down and you really think about it, I mean, there's a lot of good people in this world. There's also a lot of bad people. There's a lot of people that think they're good, but their intentions are bad. But I don't know. Where's the middle ground? There's a guy when I was younger. He was group home staff, and he says you have to make a choice in life. You can either be good or you can be bad. You can't have it both ways. You have to pick a side, either a good side or a bad side. And that didn't make much sense to me at all, right? I'm like, well, it's got to be more. There's more to it than that. I mean, there's more substance to it because there's more. I mean, each situation is different. Each scenario is different. Each simulation is different. Something is different about it, right? It wasn't until much later that I understood what that meant. It wasn't talking about, you know, good versus evil. It was talking about good intentions versus bad intentions, which kind of doesn't make much sense. But when you think about it and pick it apart for a minute, I think that if you have good intentions in the world, then you'll do good things automatically. And if you have bad intentions, you'll do bad things. No matter how hard you try to do good things, you may actually do some good, but still have some bad intentions. But then you got to think, well, if your intention was to do good, is it really a bad intention? Well, it would all count down to why did you do it? And I think that that's where it lies, right? I mean, everything is so public nowadays. You know, I mean, just look at social media. Grown adults are acting like children. Some children are acting like adults. It's weird. It's like one generation was dumbed down, the other one was dumbed down, but may grow up faster. That's the only way I can put it. It's confusing when you think about it, but I don't know. I like to believe that. I mean, take me for instance. I like to believe I have good intentions sometimes, but sometimes I don't have good intentions. You know, sometimes I have good intentions and I do bad things, and I have bad intentions and do good things. You're not perfect. You know, what's it all boil down to? I mean, when I do something nice for someone, I mean, part of the underlying reason is because it makes me feel good. So, what is the intent behind that? You know, do I only do nice things for people because it makes me feel good? Should it make a person feel good to do something nice for someone? I don't know. But with any luck, people will pay it forward. It's unique. It's very unique. I mean, have you seen some of the TikToks? You ever watch one of them complications, completion, or whatever the hell, where there's a bunch of TikToks in one video? I mean, some of the things that they're doing, it's it's more than less sexualizing a woman and making them do stupid shit. You know, I mean, Netflix just said sorry for sexualizing children. You know, someone caught their what they were doing, and was like, "What the hell?" And they made one hell of a complaint about it because it went through, and they had to apologize for it. But that's happening all over. And there's state representatives and government representatives all over the world. Doesn't matter what country or what state or what province or whatever. There's people in them that are fighting to get pedophilia put on a list of mental disorders so that it wouldn't be their fault. It doesn't make any sense to me. I mean, it doesn't make any sense. I mean, do you remember like a year and a half, 2 years ago, when what the hell was his name? I don't know if he's still in governmental business right now, but he was a year and a half, 2 years ago, and he came out and said that it should be perfectly legal for pedophilia because we're all entitled to make our choices. Well, yeah, okay, cool. If you're mentally able to, but I mean, it's, what do you do, right? It just seems a little bit kind of weird, you know? Social media, movies, TV shows, commercials, all sexualizing children. But they spend all these resources taking down sex trafficking rings, but you're sexualizing children. It doesn't. It's making a difference, but it's the equivalent of, I don't know, taking two scoops of dirt out of a hole and then putting one back. It, to me, anyway, you have to lock down all that stuff. You know, if you're sexualizing a child, boom, it should be a crime. It should fall under the same thing as trafficking. It should fall under the same crime list. But I mean, it's happening all over the world. Commercials, TV shows. I mean, look up the Netflix thing where they had to come out and apologize for sexualizing these kids in what the hell is the TV show called? It was on Netflix. Fuck, what is it? Cuties, I think is what it was called. Cuties or cute? No, Cuties. I don't know. It's on Netflix. It's about kids that dance, and they had to come out and apologize because they were. I mean, the promotional trailers and pictures were just completely outrageous. Children in just it wasn't good. It wasn't good at all. Uh, I don't like it. I mean, how? It's fucking. But I mean, I guess it's a start. Start to what? You can't penalize one and then let everybody else slide. You gotta. It's got to be one rule all across. You need to penalize them all. If you're like that kid that got the lap dance, the little was it a boy or a girl? I don't remember, but it was school classroom. The child couldn't be any more than 5 to 7. Got a lap dance from what do you call it? Not a transgender, not a transsexual, drag something. Uh, the dude was dressed like a woman and gave a lap dance to a small child, and everybody was cheering it on. it, if that shit ever happened when I was a kid, man, I'm telling you, the adults would have ripped the heads off of these people and stuck them on stakes and parked them on their front lawns and been like, "Yep, this is what happens when you do that." But not nowadays. Slowly but surely, what was wrong then isn't now, and I don't agree with that. like some twisted version of reality. Not cool at all. Each in their own, right? And I can't be the only person. I can't be the only person that feels that way. I can't be. If I am, I'm genuinely afraid for the world. But I mean, there had to have been 100 people in that room, less than a little bit less than 100, but all cheering it on. News stations were promoting it. It doesn't make any sense to me. You ever seen the news coverage footage of the child that becomes drag or that does drag? You ever seen the father look at his own son dressed as a woman? When oh my god, you gotta pay attention to those tiny little details because those tiny little details are what's gonna spin your flipping head around. The face that he makes when it just does. Oh my god, strange, strange, strange. It's like waking up in a different reality. When did this be okay? When did this become okay? How is it still okay? Why hasn't people lost their ever loving mind? I don't know. It's good to know that I'm not alone. I mean, that type of shit bothers me. You know, it's the same as when they bring sex ed into schools for children that should not be learning about sex at that age. That bothered me. Why the hell are you doing that? Why are you teaching them what oral and anal and it doesn't make any sense. Kids are being forced to grow up way too soon. They're not able to be kids anymore. That was a tragedy when I was a kid. When I was a kid and a kid was forced to grow up too soon, it was because he was in a flipped out, messed up household. Now it's just natural. I mean, it's not sophisticated. It's not. What do you put it? How do I? What's the right word? It's not helping society get smarter. You know, not about the right things anyway. And have you seen the curriculum of certain schools? I mean, they don't teach what they used to teach. I mean, there was just a big news story that went through like less than 6 months ago, where the school was teaching politics and who you should vote for and who you shouldn't vote for, not even of age to vote. That time should be spent not teaching of this, but teaching of something useful, you know, something they can use in life. You know, there's a lot of shit that bothers me about society. People have gotten weird, you know. I mean, not completely weird. Some people have gotten better, but weird at the same time. Some people chose not to let anything stand in the way of what they designed out for their own lives. Some people, it's like, you know what, that doesn't seem right. I'm not going to follow that path. And then other people were like, well, that person followed that path, so screw it. I'm in. I don't know. I mean, where do you see the world in 10 years from now? I mean, what does the world look like in your mind 10 years from this very day? I mean, 10 years ago, could you imagine that the world would be what it is right now? With what society is like and just everything, good or bad. 10 years ago, shit was different. 10 years from now, I think it's going to be a lot different. I mean, I get it, things evolve, but we're not really evolving. What was okay then is not okay now. What was not okay then is okay now. Vice versa, either way you put it. Strange. It's like being told your whole life, don't touch the cookie jar. And then some time from that point, you were taught to touch the cookie jar. Strange, isn't it? You know, don't steal that person's car. But then some time later, steal that person's car. That's a bad analogy. I mean, it's not what I'm saying, but I'm saying as a whole, what was horrible then is okay now. What you know was good then is not okay now. You know, I mean, people are getting hurt just from their political views, whether it be being censored or being physically harmed or verbally abused, just because of their political views. And that takes me back to what the hell is free will if you know but then they have the choice to do that, also have the choice to avoid those people. You don't like what they're saying, don't go near them. You don't like what they're supporting, don't go near them. You know, do do your own thing. But there's a middle ground where you got to communicate with each other and be like, hey, this is what I think and what I believe. Do you have anything the same in your belief system that comes to it? And sometimes you can come to a middle ground where it's like, okay, I agree with that, but I don't agree with that. And then communication brings a proper dialogue, brings, I don't know, changing of opinions. You know, I don't like this, so and you like this. Well, once we start talking, I realize, well, that's not really that bad, or that's really horrible. You know, it can go either way. There's no set in stone way that it can go. It depends on the person. But people are so close minded nowadays that it's like, this is what I believe, this is my opinion, and that's it. It's like breaking people off into their own little groups. It's like segregation all over again. It's subconsciously anyway. Not like, well, in some cases literally, but I don't know. Definitely weird. Wearing an earring when I was a kid was risky. Wow, the change, right? Damn, yeah. My mother took me out just to get back at my mother and got my ear pierced, or just to get back at my father rather. And she got my ear pierced. That drove him nuts. I mean, wearing your hat on backwards. My great grandpa, he was like, uh, it's like only fags and punks wear their hat on backwards. And I was like, what the hell? Like, it's just a hat. It's just, I don't know. He's like, oh, got earrings too. I had a different opinion on that, but I mean, Things have changed. Sometimes some for the good and some for the bad. But at what cost? Right? I mean, you used to be able to use free speech as long as you weren't threatening or harassing. Well, now, how many people have been hemmed up for using their free speech? You know what I mean? It's because people get ass hurt by the way people speak. They have an opinion because they don't like it. It's got to be stopped. Well, fuck, there's a lot of things I don't like in this world, but I'm not going to go start a petition to fucking get it to stop because that's what that person wants to do. I just won't go near that person. I won't associate with that person, you know, and I'll give a leeway time where I can try to express me to them, and if they're not intaking of it, then there's no point. If we're not able to coexist and believe in our own separate things or come to a neutral ground where I believe in some of the things and they believe in some of the things, and we're like, well, we're not really that different after all. You know, if we can't come to that, then what the what is the point? I'm just going to wind up spiraling myself out of control. So I don't go near that shit. But again, at what cost? You know, times are different. Some for the good, some for the bad. My dad would have taken my ear. My dad just got pissed off, like really pissed off. Took the earring though. So my mother bought me another one. I used to wear earrings a lot. And at some point in time, it just seemed very weird to me. Where I was like, no, I don't think I'm going to do that. I still have my rings though. When I leave, I got hands full of rings. That's some of them I've earned. Some of them were gifts. Some of them are prizes. But the ones that I value most are the ones that I've earned. You ever seen that picture? Um, it circulated around a little bit. It was like kids when I was a kid, kids nowadays. There's a lot of things that were once one thing that are not that thing anymore. That's going to come off really confusing. It's got to be a better way to explain that. Good morning to the lurkers. Yes. Good morning to the lurkers. I seem to get a lot of those, or people that just pop in and then leave. They come in, they're like, well, I don't know. Too early in the morning for this shit. You know something else? Honesty got ruined. When you're honest, in some cases you're not politically correct, or people get their feelings hurt. Don't listen to the point you're trying to get across. They just think, well, you're just fucking an asshole. All right, maybe. You know? I mean, when you were a kid, were you not taught to be honest? The truth shall set you free. My father used to say that to me all the time. Without the complete truth, you only have half truth, which means there's still some bullshit in the middle. Or I don't know. The hell do I know? Nothing. Call someone an asshole, they automatically like, man, what the fuck? You're bullying me. Why? Because I said you're an asshole? You're acting like an asshole, so you've got to be an asshole. I mean, this particular moment, anyway. I don't know. Things things were simpler at one point in time. I mean, maybe it just comes with growing up. I should have, you know, but I can definitely tell a difference in people. People are different now. Something is different with people. Everything is fear based. Man getting jumped on the side of the road. People are afraid to intervene because they don't want to get hurt. Well, neither does that guy. And I mean, statistically, he has more chance of not being as hurt if, you know, you get a little hurt too. I did that with my mother growing up. Anytime my stepdad be that's not a good word, a piece of shit, that's probably better. Anytime he would, I don't know, attack her, I would put myself, you know, I don't know, I'd piss him off so that he would then attack me and leave her the hell alone. It was still worth it. It's tough being honest because nobody likes the truth. Ah, fuck. The truth hurts. And people can't handle the damn truth. They want that sheltered life. They want the, you know, spot that they've created their whole life. That happy zone. a safe place. Now, come on now, we're all in a safe place here. Let's just have a conversation, you see. I don't know. Sometimes you gotta think outside of the box. I mean, there's not much, I mean, there's a lot you can apply that to. Nothing that people are gonna like, though. And I've recently realized that you can't please everybody. Do you remember when you used to play sports and there used to be winners and losers? And the losers, they had to work harder, put more effort into it so that they'd win next time? I mean, that's the way sports were when I was a kid. My brother, he played football, he played hockey and shit. And he told me a story one time when he was younger, when he was playing hockey and football, that when he won, everybody got a medal. I was like, what the fuck? I mean, did yours at least have something different? No, all the same. Even the losers got a medal. I don't mean that by you're a loser. I mean that by the ones that didn't put in the effort and didn't use enough strategy and lost the game. They got a medal. When I was a kid, you had to work for that. And if you lost, you just knew that the next time you had to work twice as hard. Fucking mental. No incentive anymore. Those are little things that don't usually bother anybody else for some apparent reason. You know? Well, you get a medal because you tried. That medal used to be a pep talk. You tried, but you didn't try that hard enough. Next time, you got to try a little bit harder. You almost made it to the finish line. You got to work a little bit harder, and you'll get it next time. Now you know where the mistakes were made. Now you got to correct them. Ain't nobody's given the chance to correct the mistakes anymore. They're either punished off the hop or rewarded off the hop. Either way, it's wrong. Or ass backwards. I think that the world is one more tragic event away from completely popping off. Maybe. I think people need to start paying attention more closer. Stop hanging on to um, one part of something. Pay attention to the whole part of it. But that's what people do. cherry pick what benefits them. That's the shit they run with. And what doesn't benefit them, they don't go near. There's no integrity. Again, just my opinion. But again, what the hell do I know? Right? Here's a good mind test. Well, people go through life, and you can put this to the test. When when you go to work, you're on your way driving to work. So you're driving to work. What do you notice? Let me just tell you what I think people notice because nobody spends time anymore. They notice the car in front of them and the road they're driving on, the lights they stop for, and the lights they drive for. Nobody's just taking in the scenery anymore. Nobody's looking around. Nobody's. When you stop at a red light, you're not looking at all the people, the businesses. I mean, a lot of people, but then there's a lot of people that do. Me, for instance, that's what I do. You know, if I stop at a red light, or even when you're driving down the road, I'm always looking. I'm always watching stuff. I'm always looking at people. You know, looking at my surroundings. But have you ever drove next to somebody and just watched every move they make? Just for an experiment. 9 times out of 10, that person just got tunnel vision, like on autopilot or something. Just driving. A means to get from point A to point B. You ever you ever driven with someone under 30 on a back road? I mean, obviously, someone that doesn't have a phone in their hand. I mean, that seems to be a go-to device. You've got all this scenery and all this nature around you, but people tend to be stuck on their devices, right? I mean, someone that doesn't have a phone, they're under 30, driving on a back road. They're not even looking at the scenery. They're just looking straight ahead. Not intaking anything. I mean, when I was younger, that was the enjoyment. That was the highlight of back road driving. Taking the scenery and looking fields and see deer and fucking rabbits and foxes and in some parts of Canada mooses. Maybe I just noticed weird shit, but I noticed patterns. One day I woke up and thought, what the fuck? The pattern is off. The pattern is different. They're not on their mobile device, they're just looking straight ahead. Or staring off into space. Missing out on the good things on a back road drive, you know? See deer and wildlife and nature and trees and test it. Next time you go on a drive with someone like that, drive for about 45 minutes. And when the drive has come to a little bit further, ask them what they remember about what was behind. What did they notice? I think you'll be surprised by the answer. I don't know. Things were simpler at one time. I mean, who goes camping anymore? Does anybody even remember camping? No electronics, no nothing, just nature. I don't know. Any of those points agreeable, unagreeable? Am I right? Am I wrong? Am I close? I don't know. The Tank Boy Philosophy Show. No, no, no. I'm not that smart. I just have, I don't know, different things that make me go, hmm. Plus, I notice things, you know? You notice different patterns, and it doesn't, humanity is not um, excluded from pattern, you know? We are creatures of habit. Now, patterns can change among small groups of people or certain people, but when you start to see the patterns change among a whole civilization, it makes you question why. I mean, what made it go that way? Then you start noticing different patterns. You're like, what the fuck? I think things were simpler at one point in time, and people don't like that word because they just don't like that statement. I think as a whole, But I can tell you, when I was a kid, things were simpler. There was a lot of really wonderful people around us, and those people are now not so good. I'm not saying there's not still good people in this world. I'm just saying people interpreted things the right way. They listened. They paid attention. They were able to interpret things better. You know, nowadays people interpret things so much different, so much different. I don't get it. What the hell do I know? Maybe I'm the simple-minded person. I just like things to be simple. Maybe humanity changing confuses me. Maybe I'm misinterpreting it. Maybe what if, what if, what if, maybe. I don't know. There's still parts of the world though that there people still wave back at you. You know, you're friendly driving down a back road, you wave at someone. There's still parts of the world where people wave back, and there's other parts where they look at you weird, like you're somehow doing something weird. That kind of mentality changes people because when other people start noticing that they're not waving back, they stop waving, which means that little act of kindness is not being displayed anymore. You know, which means that when there is that good person walking down the road, you wave to them and you're like, "Yeah, that person was pretty nice. He waved to me." Little piece of hope in humanity, but they don't wave because the other people didn't wave back, so they stopped doing it. So people become more shut out, or not shut out. What's the word I'm looking for? Um, Sheltered or confined. When was the last time you went on a car drive with multiple people and had an actual good conversation where you weren't listening to music or people weren't on the phones? You just had a good conversation. When was the last time you were able to sit down, have a meal with your family, and talk about your day? And in some cases, in some families, when was the last time you sat at the kitchen table and had a meal with your whole family? Definitely weird. I mean, when I was a kid, you you had to sit at the table. There was no ifs, ands, or buts, and you didn't leave that table until you ate that whole thing. Because there was kids in this world that didn't have that food. You were made aware of that. There are people in the world that starve. You know, you finish your damn meal. There's less fortunate out there. Don't be so selfish. And then over time, it changed. Oh, you don't like the food? Oh, okay. Well, here. What would you like? Let me go buy what you like. You see anything wrong with that statement? Let me go buy what you like. Me buy what you like. You don't like the damn food? Get a damn job or some source of income. Go buy your own damn food. I mean, that's the mentality when I was a kid. So you were grateful for that meal because when you didn't have it, you fucking missed it. When you took a temper tantrum in a store, you wanted that chocolate bar and you kicked and screamed and cried, "I want that chocolate bar! I want that chocolate bar!" By the hell, you got a backhand and you were right in your bedroom when you got home, and you didn't come out till you apologized and shit got put back on place. Nowadays, kids cry for a chocolate bar. Okay, which chocolate bar do you want? I watched that with my younger siblings. I was like, damn, you kids have got it way better than I did. But that's the thing, is that they don't know how bad things can be. So when they don't like something, they automatically think it's the end of the world. It's creating an entitlement, greed, selfishness, ungratefulness. All these things can only exist if we keep them alive. Kindness brings kindness, right? My mother used to always tell me when I was a kid, what goes around comes around, and every doggy has their day. And to most kids, that doesn't make any damn sense. But I don't know. Maybe it was a miracle that I understood it, but I got it. I understood it. If if I piss in my neighbor's backyard, he's going to come shit in my front yard. If I don't respect someone, how the hell are they going to respect me? If I don't give someone the benefit of the doubt, how are they going to give me the benefit of the doubt? If I don't listen and try to interpret what they're saying, how the hell are they going to listen to me and interpret what I'm saying? And I think that when we lost those skills due to technology in some way, I think people lost their communication. Yes. It sounds crazy, I know, but just think about that for a second. It's weird, isn't it? That's just my opinion. But again, what the hell do I know? I know absolutely nothing. I know what I see and how I interpret what I see. I know what I hear and I know how I interpret what I hear. I know what I've seen and my interpretation of what I've seen and what I've heard, etc. And I know the old saying, it's not where you've been, it's where you're going, rather, in life. But sometimes you gotta look back for reference. I blame it on MT. It's that damn rap music and the rock and roll. Damn Marilyn Manson, Ozzy Osbourne fighting the heads off of bats. It's all their fault. Violent video games. When I was a kid, the only violent video game that you could play was it was either Mortal Kombat or what the hell was that Dragon something? The graphics were shit. It was like box people, and you had to go around and you had to like whip shit with chains. You know, fuck, I can't be that old. What the hell? How do I remember when that came out? It doesn't make any sense. What the hell was the name of that dragon? Double Dragon, I think is what it was called. Double Dragon. I think they made a video or a movie about it. I think. Don't quote me on that. Actually, yeah, quote me on that. They did make a movie about it because it had that big blob disgusting blob. I mean, the hell was that even? Big ugly looking thing. Double Dragon. I'm pretty sure that's what that game was called. Double Dragon. Excuse me. Oh shit! I dropped that. Where'd it go? There it is. Ever loving shit. There we go. That sounds right. Remember Sonic the Hedgehog? Super Mario Brothers, Tetris, Pac-Man. Could you imagine playing an Xbox One or a PlayStation 4 back then? Going from cheap ass graphics to like what the hell? It'd be insane. And the game systems, they were always so expensive. When my dad was around, we were able to afford it. When he left, we weren't. Yeah. I can't imagine. Times they haven't changed. Now we got virtual reality. Imagine put one of them things on when you were a kid. Shit, I remember the first touchscreen we showed my grandfather and my grandmother. My grandfather, he didn't really say much anyway when he was alive, so he was speechless to begin with. But my grandmother thought it was the devil's machine. That's the devil's machine there. What the hell is this thing? Where are the buttons? There's no buttons on it. That's right, Grandma. It's a touchscreen. What the fuck? Can't touch the screen, you'll break it. You touch my TV and I'll tell you. Screens are not meant for touching, they're meant for looking at, keeping the dust off of. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. But young people are the same way. You give them old technology and they're like, what the fuck? What do I do with this? I just have reality. Fuck virtual reality. We got reality up in her. That's funny. Maybe I worry about stupid shit, but it always starts with something small, you know? And I'm pretty sure a little while ago, someone was saying the same shit I'm saying. Now look at society. I don't know. You know what I think a big part of it is? I think a big part of it is people get greedy. You know what I mean? They get they get greedy in everything. So they're like, well, we did this and got this. They're not grateful for what they just got. So we try to overturn everything and get more. Exactly. You seen those videos too? Oh my god. They're funny videos though. I often wonder if some of them are fake. You know what I mean? I mean, it's just, I mean, were they not taught basic shit? You know? I mean, it's not hard to figure out how something works if you just analyze it. It's how you learn. Those are funny videos though. They're like pushing the buttons, the numbers. It's not dialing. Oh my god. No videos, real life. Oh, you've done this. You should have videoed it. Good lord, you should have videoed it. You ever try to show, like for instance, I tried to show my brother a long time ago. Remember the old fashioned planers for door sides and door frames and basically edges of shit that you needed to fit into other places. Had a wooden handle and looked like a cheese grater on the bottom. It was hollow in the middle, kind of. He thought it was a cheese grater. What the hell? I was like, you ever used one of these before? He's like, yeah, mom's got one in the kitchen. What the fuck? I was like, show me. Pulls it a whole cheese grater. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, how would that even work? He learned a valuable lesson that day. I let him sand the door frame down and the door before I taught him it, though. That's probably cruel, but it was a valuable lesson, I think. You ever try to get one of them to start one of the old Ford trucks with the what the hell is it called? The like a choke or whatever the fuck you call it. It's like a power switch. Can't remember what it's called, but it's under the floor mat, and you got to push it down as you're starting the vehicle. Otherwise, the vehicle will not start. It's like an anti-theft device, but the only person that it would work on is people nowadays. Well, younger people nowadays. I paid $400 for a truck once. Dude couldn't figure out how to get it started. Instead of testing it, I just paid him, loaded it up, took it home. I was like, well, started looking at the engine, testing certain things. I was like, well, let's try to start it up, see what it does. And it started up first try. I was like, what the fuck? So I called him back, and I said, there's nothing wrong with that truck, right? He's like, well, I couldn't get it started. I was like, you got to click the button on the floor. He's like, oh shit, man. I didn't even think of that. I offered him to trade back. He didn't want to. He's like, screw that. I was like, all right. I took all the panels off and everything, redid them, and I sold it for like $6,000. I could have got more for it, but I only needed $6,000. $6,000 is what it would have cost to get the motor in the Mustang acid dipped, get the headers redone. There's something else. Oh, the exhaust. Yeah. Well, he didn't know. I got that thing home and I thought this is gonna be a bitch. I'm gonna I'm gonna have to tear everything apart just to figure out what the hell is wrong with this thing. But you start from the start, right? If the engine don't run, you need to know for a fact, see it and believe it for yourself that it doesn't run. Then at least you can hear when it goes to turn over what could possibly be the problem. And to my surprise, it started right up. I was like, what the fuck? And again, I offered him. I said, listen, this is how you get it started. If you want it back, give me my $400. You can have your truck back. Because there's nothing wrong with it, and I feel like I was ripping you off otherwise. Nope. I don't want that piece of shit. All right. Not a bad truck. It's one of the old Fords with the chain steering wheel. Little tiny ass chain steering wheel. 5 speed. Old equipment's the best. I mean, take take a '50s Cadillac to a newer Cadillac. Have them both go 40 miles an hour and hit head on. The old Cadillac, the old Cadillac gets maybe some scuffs and a dent in the front bumper. The new Cadillac needs a whole new front end. Things were made better at one point in time too. That's just my opinion, though. I mean, electronics are the same thing. I mean, take an old amplifier to a newer amplifier. The old amplifier were raw power, raw electricity. You know, which is, I mean, all a speaker and what creates music is the vibrations that are pushed through the current. So if you take a coil and you wrap that coil up, and then you put positive and negative, and plug that bitch in, and make sure that the voltage that you have going through it, the ampage, the wattage that you have going through it, does not overload it and make it heat up like a damn cigarette lighter, and then put vibrations through it. That's technically all a speaker is. Nowadays, it's all transistors and resistors and equalizing the voltage out and changing the ampage and the wattage. And 100 watts used to be 100 watts, or let's say 1,000. 1,000 watts used to be 1,000 watts. Nowadays, RMS. You got that RMS bull crap, which takes 1,000 watts to 800 watts. And I got two 1,300 watt amps and two 1,200 watt 12-inch subs. I got two 15-inch subs, but they don't fit. Too big. They're Surin Vegas. The magnets on those things are fucking huge. But those are 2,000 watts a piece, which should be roughly 1,500, give or take, each. But I mean, even if you like, the reason why I use 2 amps and two subs is to bridge it so I get the raw power. When you bridge it, you get the raw power. You don't get the RMS version. So if it's pumping 1,300 watts, it's going to pump out 1,300 watts. Um, Older would hit an oak tree. Yeah, Older would hit an oak tree, then drive it home. She would be mangled, right? I mean, shit, man. One of them old cars smoke a damn deer, you'd be able to take the deer home. Be nothing left of that damn deer. Car, you just have to buff that shit right out. I mean, didn't them older cars come with a little can of touch-up paint? There's a reason for that little touch-up paint. This is all you needed was a little can of touch-up paint. A little can of touch-up paint go a long way. Nowadays, I mean, you open your car door and smuck into the guy beside you. If it's made after a certain year, it's got $3,000 worth of damn damage. He's dented it, scratched all the hell. Ones before, I mean, they were solid steel. They were boats. It's the equivalent of a sledgehammer and a rubber mallet. Or a tin can and a steel barrel. Old cars, they had a lot more reinforcement to them for some reason. I swear they take old pop cans and make new cars out of them. It's just a theory. I mean, these new cars, I mean, you can't do nothing with them anymore. You gotta baby them. I like trucks. They at least have a little bit more balls to them. Tune it up right, and it'll do what you need it to do. I got an X that's got a Range Rover. Those things are. Was it a Land Cruiser? Shit, I don't remember. Those things are nice, but the one that she had sounded like a diesel engine. Which I think it was a diesel engine. I don't know. Maybe not. Sounded interesting. I know that much. Powerful little beast. You know something that I'd like to own? I'd like to own it at least before I die. Even if I just own it for a little bit. I want a Hummer. Those things are fun. I want a real Hummer though, not fucking a Humvee from the Jeep dealership kind of thing. They're a powerful vehicle too. They'll pull a stump right out of the ground. Never thought you would play with plastic cars, then grow up and have to drive a plastic car. I played with dinky cars when I was a kid. They were all metal. I was always a weird kid though. I'd wind up taking a pair of side cutters and cut them bitches off, and I made an extended car by cutting up old cars and soldering the the other ones together and different pieces into them. I was always a curious kid. I like to know what made things tick. Remember the old General Lee cars, the old General Lee dinky cars? They were metal and they were like a collector's edition. Those things are worth so much money in mint condition now. I took a hammer to like 100 of them things. Could you imagine if I didn't and I kept them? Or some of the old toys that I had when I was a kid, if they were still in their package right now, those things would fetch a pretty dollar at an auction. What was it? Tonka trucks. Remember the old metal dump trucks? And I think they were called Tonka trucks. Those things in mint condition now are worth a decent amount as well. Everything's plastic now. But you remember lawn darts? They banned those things. Uh, they would let me play with tools as a kid. My dad did the same thing. Or knives. He got me my first knife collection. Um, I was small. I was young. I don't know how old I was, but I was definitely young. 5, maybe 6. It was the old flip knives. Remember the old flip knives with the handle that looked like they were wood? And there was a set of them all the way up to something that looked like a machete. There's like 30 of them. It was a machete size, and then it went down all the way to the keychain size. For the longest time, I had a set of those. Uh, my dad got me my first crossbow when I was a kid. I had my first 22 at well, I don't know, young though. It's supposed to go in storage, but I disassembled everything. Right? My dad had a flood in his basement. My dad can fix anything. Okay, he's where I learned how to fix a lot of things by watching him and paying attention and listening to his advice. Although it seemed like I wasn't listening, and he probably to this day will say that I never listened, but I always listened, even if I let on that I didn't. I always paid attention. And he had a flood in his basement. Um, and there's some old electronics down there, an amplifier. And remember the old Hitachi systems? There's like the amplifier, the receiver, the record player, the tape deck, um, the tuner. You know, it was like a whole set. It was the Hitachi version, all gray, and and it was submerged underwater. And my dad argued with me for like 2.5 hours. It's garbage. It was in the water. It's not going to be fixable. Rah rah rah. And this is a man that could fix just about anything. I was like, give me a chance. Give me a chance to fix it. Just trust me. I can fix it. And so he said, "There's a toolbox. If you can fix it, you can have it." And I think he said that when he realized that, or when he thought it was under the assumption that it was garbage. But I fixed it all. I tore it all apart, took a blow dryer to all the pieces, made sure none of the resistors or transistors or connectors were swollen. Because inside those little teeny circuits, there's like I don't know, an encasing of like insulation that wraps around each circuit. And I made sure that all of them were dry, none were swollen, everything was connected properly, there's no corrosion, uh, everything was perfect. And I got that son of a gun working. And the look on his face was priceless. I still remember it. It was funny. He's like, "Well, deal's a deal. You can have it." I had that system up until, I don't know, got it when I was 11, 12. Must have had it for 5, 6 years. Always worked good. Loud as a mother effer. It said 180 watts, but Jesus, I think that was per channel. Because it was decent. It was loud. I hooked up 4 Neighbor Haters to it. That's actually the name of the speaker, Neighbor Haters. They're concert speakers. They're huge. I hooked those sons of guns to it. Fucking 30-inch woofers. Maybe bigger. They were huge. That's all I know. They're the old-fashioned ones. The old-fashioned Neighbor Haters were they were taller than me and wider than me and heavier than me, and they had carpet fucking sealed around them and a big old tweeter and a big old ass woofer. Had grates around everything. I had 4 of those hooked to it. That pissed everybody off. But it sounded good. God, did it ever sound good. I don't know. I like the feeling you get from fixing something. Sense of accomplishment, pride, maybe. I don't know. Plus, I'm persistent. Even if I can't fix it, I'll figure a way to fix it somehow, some way. That system did me well for a while. I really liked it. It was a nice system. They just don't make systems like they used to. Just my opinion. Hey, Sarah. Good morning. There we go. How was your night? Sarah's like, got hammered, passed out on the porch, pissed myself, woke up, did it again. She partied like a college girl from way back. When the bar said closing time, last call, she said, you don't know my number. Sit there. Where the hell did I put that? Oh, dude. McCoy. Southern, I'm doing good. And thank you for asking. Well, all right. Sarah woke up all bug eyed and bushy tailed. She was like, it's going to be a good day, Tater. It's going to be a good day. Sarah, you want to come up and say hello? Shit, is that the right one? Yeah. Better put in the wrong one. Why isn't it went through yet? Oh, there we go. How did that fail? I did too many at the same time. That's why. Uh, how would I go about redoing that? I'll wait until that one's done and then I'll redo those ones. I'm gonna remember which ones they are though. Did Sarah run away? Nice to see you here this morning. Oh my god. Hey, it's been going 4 hours, 20 minutes. 420 people, 420. Smoke them if you can. Smoke them if you can. Uh, uh, Clarence, what's up, mate? Morning. What was that? Well, that explains everything. Let's try this one. There we go. Do, 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 do. One, two, Freddy's coming for you. Three, four, better lock your doors. Seven, eight, don't stay up late. Wait, I don't think that's where it's supposed to go. One, two, first one for you. Three, four, better lock your door. Five, six, get your crucifix. Seven, eight, don't stay up late. Yeah, okay, whatever. I just missed two letter numbers. We good, gal. Thanks for asking. Well, dang, let me tell you what, boy. I'm bouncing. Oh, she's doing the tigger ting again. She's bouncing, bouncing. Oh my God. Sarah said, "This is too boring here, man. I'm out." I'm just a simple dude. I like to keep things nice and simple. Sometimes they get very unsimple, but I figure it out. Do 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 do. What the fuck? Oh, I almost took that cord with me. What the hell? Uh, so who all do we still have? Out of curiosity. Don't leave, Sarah. Jump up on panel. Well, Sarah has left the building. Yes, it draws to. Oh, oh, isn't that interesting? Interesting. Refresh. Oops, wrong button. Sound of glitch. Next. Do, 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 do. I really think the batteries in this mouse are dying. Uh, well, Tank, good chatting and chilling. I hope everyone has a good day. You too, Southern.
What's up, buddy?
Oh, living the dream. Living the dream.
Hello?
Hello.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
I hate
shit.
it when this phone does this, man.
What's it doing, man?
I can barely hear you.
It's probably my microphone. It's being lame. Here, allow me to move it a little bit closer to me, okay? Like this. How about now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, but you were coming in really good until I jumped up on panel, and then the signal went out a
All right,
lot.
hold on one
Drop.
second.
I don't think it's you. I just something to do with.
That better?
Yeah. Oh, the hell.
The hell? What the hell? I just dropped you and brought you back up.
Yeah. The
Sometimes it helps.
in call volume. What?
In call volume. What the hell?
Yeah. Weird. Oh shit!
Shit. Oh my god.
Come on. Now I can't get it to move again. There's some bar that I can slide, make it louder, and it's not. I had it there a minute ago, and now it won't come back up. I'm driving, so it's a little even harder.
Okay, do you have volume buttons on the side of your phone?
Yeah, it's this is coming up with Bluetooth volume.
Okay, on your Bluetooth, is there a volume control?
Yeah, I don't know how to get to it.
It should be right on your device. It'll be right by your microphone, and it'll click up and click down. Or it might even be a turn. Like on my
There you
Power
Sound.
Beats, they got like little click buttons on the microphone. You can turn it up, turn it down.
Sound is on. Volume. System. Everything is use volume keys for media.
Mm.
Yeah, everything is on high.
Maybe your old age is kicking in you.
Oh, now now the video's gone. What the hell?
It's okay. You're in your
Yeah.
vehicle. It's okay.
Well, I can hear you. I can hear you anyway. Every once in a while, my phone does that. If I try to do things in YouTube, and then all of a sudden I lose the video.
What? I think you froze, bro. Or you muted your mic through your Bluetooth somehow. I'm gonna drop you down and then bring you back up with the hopes that may help. Did it help? All right. All right. Did it help? No, I think it's your end. Hello? Is there anybody there? I think you dropped out, mate, and I'm not quite sure if you know you dropped out or not. So at this present time, you could be very well talking to yourself. That's all right. I do it. Or maybe, just maybe, there's a small chance. Nope, no small chance in the world. He's actually dropped out. It's okay. He'll be back at some point. Well, dang, ain't that something? Oh my God. Ba-da-da-dum, bum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's right, Link. Son of a beach. What are you doing, dog? The hell was that all about? Oh my God. What up, Mike?
Hey, I made it back.
Oh my God. It's okay.
I had to-
What the hell is on your arm? Is that a monkey?
Yeah,
Oh, cool.
and my brother has 4 of those.
What the hell are they called? They're,
Capuchin,
yeah, little baby
Capuchin
monkeys.
like an organ grinder monkey. No, they're full grown. That one is.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, they're like little miniature monkeys.
Yeah.
Is that
Yep.
like the ones that Justin Bieber had that he lost at the airport?
I don't know. Probably. That's one of the most common ones.
The dude
people
just
have.
signed it over to. Dude had the monkey for a long time. It was like supposed to be his best friend, his inspiration, and then he just leaves the monkey there and signs it over because they're like, well, you're gonna have to apply for different things to transport it and blah blah blah. He's
Oh,
like,
yeah.
screw that, and he left.
Wow, really?
Yeah,
Yeah, you have to be USDA approved and
Mhm.
all kinds of stuff, man. And then you got to have a special license to transport them. Yeah, they take this shit serious. Of course, you know, it's all about the taxes you got to pay for the license, but yeah. Yep, they're pretty cool, though.
Fuck,
They
man,
are.
I've been hearing weird sounds all night,
Like outside.
like outside.
Huh.
I mean,
Maybe you have a poltergeist.
every so often it sounds like I'm hearing rapid gunfire, and then at some point, sometimes it sounds like rainfall, and then at other times it sounds like explosions. But I think that's just thunder, because there was one loud hoover of a thunder, and then lots
Yeah.
of flashes from lightning.
Right.
It's kind of weird because it started to rain a little bit, and I ran the pooch out before I started my live stream. I was like, okay, well, this is I'm gonna run you out, get this done, and then I come in, and it was raining a little bit, and then I sat down, finished setting up the stream and whatnot, and then it sounded like someone drove a truck into the front of my house. Everything shook. Like
Really?
everything shook. It was a loud crack.
Wow.
And it was weird because I thought it was kind of it kind of caught me off guard because I saw a big flash, and then a couple seconds later, boom. And I was like, well, that's some hoover of lightning and thunder. And
Maybe
ever
it's
since
just right
then, I've
on.
been hearing weird sounds outside.
Maybe it's right on top of you.
It was something.
You know.
I would have liked to have been outside for that. That would have been pretty cool. I got all wikied up one night a long time ago, and it was thunder and lightning, and it was a pretty good thunder and lightning storm. It was so good that the lightning struck a tree and split it in half, and I'm out there hammered, just screaming. I'm like, "Is that all you got? Give me more!" My ex at the time, or girlfriend at the time, now ex, she was like, "Are you all right? You're all right, right? You're all right. It's all right. Come on in and have coffee." I was like, "Well, all right. Coffee it is." I love thunder and lightning.
Yeah, I do too, as long as it's not right on top of me.
Yeah.
It-
No.
it
I
is
mean,
hell
that's a
out.
shocking experience when you get hit with a bolt of lightning.
I was in a truck, and lightning struck about, I'm going to say about 100 feet, may not have been that much, but about 100 feet away from me. It hit a pole, and I could feel it in my teeth. I could almost taste the energy in the air. Just was like powerful, man. It was like, never felt that before. I don't ever want to be that close to lightning again. Not at all. It was crazy.
Wow. My dad got struck by lightning on the farm.
Really?
Yeah, he survived both hits
Wow. 2 times?
2 times.
Damn.
And then Uncle Elson, well, I guess it'd be my great uncle, it's his uncle. Like my father, he grew up on a farm and whatnot. Uncle Elson was like, "You all right?" My dad's like, "Well, yeah, I'm all right." And he's like, "Good. Your chores aren't done."
Back to work.
My dad loved bananas. loved bananas, but after he got struck by lightning, he became allergic to bananas. The potassium, actually.
Really?
Only potassium in its raw form, not supplements of potassium. Only raw form potassium he was allergic to.
Wow.
He swelled right up. He took a bite of a banana and just swelled right up.
Wow.
It's mental.
All from a lightning strike.
Right. And the only thing I can assume happened with that is it just shocked the system, and upon that shock, it changed and altered what he could intake.
Yeah.
I guess somehow, some way. I'm not a scientist, but I mean,
Yeah, that's crazy.
man, I don't know how many volts are in a lightning, but it's got to be a lot.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It is big time.
Yeah, my dad.
Well,
I called my dad a liar. I was like, "You never got struck by lightning." He's like, "Yeah, check these scars out." What the fuck? All right, I guess you did. Shit, my bad.
Like my mother-in-law, my ex-mother-in-law now, she could not stand me. She did not like me. Couldn't stand me. Well, didn't change my feelings for her daughter, you know. But the old lady, she had a stroke. It was a pretty bad stroke. Wound up going to the hospital. She never fully recovered from the stroke. But when she came home from the hospital, that woman adored me. It was so weird. I kept waiting for her to say something, you know, yeah, you go and do it. But it was just weird, man, because she did not like me. Half the time she wouldn't talk to me. Anytime I went over to her house, which I hated to go to her house, but, you know, had to go. But after the stroke, the woman loved me. I was, what the hell, man? It was the weirdest thing. So something altered her.
Sometimes it
brain.
takes a serious event for people to realize what they've got.
Well, I mean, it wasn't like that at all, though. It was just.
Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Motherfucking piece of shit. Wow, what the hell? Son of a bitch. So that just happened. Bro, did you just hear that?
Not really.
This is fucking Christ. This sounds like someone took a bar and stuck it in my air conditioner.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Shit grinded right off.
What was it?
I have no idea.
You know, down here in Florida, we get things getting in the fans and the air conditioners, but it's them little lizards. They commit suicide.
But it's what, sorry?
Down here in Florida, we got lizards, little bitty lizards, you know, like 3 or 4 inches long, and they'll get into your, yeah,
or
they'll get
salamander
into,
type.
yeah, little miniature prehistoric looking things, man. But they'll get into the fan on the AC unit, ping, 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 ping. You know, they commit suicide. I guess I don't.
Maybe they think it's not worth it anymore.
I don't know.
What the hell?
I had a
Damn suicidal fuckers.
I had a neighbor. She was in her RV. All of a sudden, her RV just started shaking. and our AC was making a lot of noise. What the hell are you stopping for, dude? And a fan blade broke off of her AC unit. So, through the, harmonic balance out of whack, things started shaking. But there was nothing there. Like, nothing hit it. The fan blade just broke off for no reason. Really odd.
I guess so. They say if it's not broke, don't fix it. But what if it's not broke, but it's still broken, needs fixing?
Yeah. But it took her 3 days. She had to order a new fan off of Amazon. So she had no AC for 3 days.
Well, that's got to be a bitch.
That sucks, yeah.
I absolutely love coming home to my AC, especially after a hot day. Just weird like that, you say?
So I can't see the chat while I'm up here. Anybody new in chat or no?
Nope, doesn't look like it.
No.
People coming in and going and coming in and going and coming in and going though.
Most people's probably still sleeping. When I'm partying on Saturday night, I guess.
Damn party.
I get up and go to work 7 days a week.
Good Lord, man, I keep hearing weird sounds.
If you had thunder right over top of you and it shook the place, probably you're doing that resettling thing.
That's a good point. Kind of like when it freezes and your house makes that weird noise when it's settling, and then when it defrosts, it does the same sounds.
Expanding, contracting.
Because that was one hooter of a bang, I'll tell you that much. Like, it was a loud bang. Hey, it sounded like a landmine went off on the corner up there.
Wow.
Like, it was a loud bang. Like, that was caught me off guard. Confused me for a quick second. I was like, what the hell? Tripping out. He's glitching, folks. He's glitching. It'll be okay. Definitely strange. What's even stranger, though, is hearing the weird sounds afterwards. But you're probably right. It could be just a settling.
Yeah. Yeah, if it vibrated the house.
It definitely vibrated the house. I mean, I'm sitting on what looks like a psychiatrist sofa, and it's got lots of cushion to it, and it shook me a little bit.
Really? Damn. It had to be right on top of you.
It was jeez, it was loud. I thought someone took their truck and drove it right into the front of my house. I was like, what the love of God was that?
You live in the country or city?
Country city. I live in a town.
Small town.
Yeah. There's like 30 of them around me.
Could have been a jet flying over too, breaking the sound barrier.
Yeah. Backfired.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a really loud, man. It shake, rattle the windows and shit if it happens over top of you.
It was thunder. I know it was thunder because of the flash, the couple seconds right before it.
Oh, okay.
Because everything lit up. My whole room was dark, and then it lit right the hell up. And then I was like, what the hell? And then by the time I turned my head to click on the mouse, to click on something on the screen, that's when the big bang happened. And it was thunder.
Wow. And
it dragged. Like, it was like, bang!
Oh yeah.
I was like, son of a gun. I got up and I looked out the window and the sky just kept flickering. Like flickering. Like a almost dead fluorescent light.
So you were thunderstruck.
Thunderstruck. Wow.
Yeah.
I had a feeling I'm gonna go outside and there's gonna be trees that are gonna be cut in half or fucking Jesus. Well, into the shed I go, grab the fucking chainsaw. Fucking son. I said that to my buddy. He stayed here for a couple nights last summer, and one of the trees got knocked down in the backyard. A very large branch, anyway. And I went to take the dog out, and I was like, "Son of a bitch!" And he was like, "What?" I was like, "Well, I gotta get the fucking chainsaw out of the garage." Why? Because the fucking tree fell down the backyard. Why don't you call someone to remove it? I am the someone who removed it.
Yeah, right.
So I cut it up into tiny logs, and then I cut those logs in half and stacked them up beside the garage and took them to the hunting camp.
Yeah. Let them dry for a little bit.
Yep, under a tarp. Well, what we use to keep our wood in for the hunting camp is remember the old carports? They were like a steel case with like a tarp over them.
Yeah.
That's all we use to store our wood. We stock it from front to back.
Yeah. Keep snow off of it.
Yep.
Rain.
And in the summertime, if you close it, if you close the flat that's in the front, it helps like trap in and slowly dry it out.
Right.
So you get that kind of wet spot in the middle, but everything around it is dry.
Yeah.
So stick her in the fireplace. It stays good and hot, and then when it gets to a certain part, it burns nice and slow.
Yeah.
Put a few logs in there, and it lasts the whole night, and then some. Give or take. Well, it depends.
Depends on from the top of the stack, the middle of the stack, or the bottom of the stack.
Also depends on. It's not a flute. It's fucking shit. The oxygen intake.
Yeah. Yeah, that too.
If you keep that at like not all the way open, but enough to keep it nice and warm. And then what we do is we just we got 4 what are they called? Box fans, window fans.
Uh-huh.
Those big old square fans.
Right.
And,
Box fan.
Yeah, and then we just divide them out so it blows all like almost like a circle, half a circle, and that circulates the air everywhere. All hot.
Cool.
Keeps her nice and toasty, and they say.
Hey, buddy, I have got to the job site,
Okay.
but I'm not staying here today. I got to pick up some tools that I left,
Hey, Known Justice.
so I'll be back.
Alrighty. I'll probably be going for at least another hour, give or take.
Okay. I'm not going to be that long. I'm going to leave it on, though. I'm not going to go anywhere, but
Oh, okay.
I'm just not going to be in the truck.
Well, all right.
All right, buddy.
He's going to be AF phone or AFP. Away from phone. Good morning, Known Justice. How are you? Trying to get the energy to go to work. How to do some drywall. I think that's supposed to be half. Have to do some drywall mudding today. And mudding. That's always fun. Are you using dust free or just standard mud? I like the dust free stuff, it's easier on the lungs. When you sand it, the dust just goes straight down instead of airborne. It's also quick dry. It dries real fast. Just standard, easy sand, 45 minutes. You ever use the dust-free stuff? If you haven't, you should try on a small job. You might find that you like it a little bit better. It's easier to sand out flat. The way I do it, no sanding. What? You still gotta go over it at least once, usually, just to give it a flat surface. Otherwise, when you paint it, there'll be lines. Unless you do it with a big trowel. I mean, I guess if you had a big enough trowel, it would spread it out a little bit better. But even then, it would still poke out a little bit. Well, depending on the tape. Are you using paper tape or mesh tape? Yeah, I'm curious. What is your technique, Mike? No sanding. Interesting. Interesting. Sounds like a handsaw. That sounds like a 2x4 or a piece of strap. Paper, maybe? Yeah, I'm curious to know what the hell that was. I will have to ask. See? That board you just cut, was it a 2x4 or a piece of strapping? Alright.
you undo this goddamn thing.
I didn't do it. Game to be late. Um, so who's all still here in the chat? Almost fucked up what I was trying to say there. I guess there's nobody in the chat. this thing. Damn it. QT, what up, Mike?
Yeah.
We are waiting for clowns to come back. So what's up, QT? What's new? What's exciting? How was your night? Got any plans for the day? I'm just waking up, brother. Damn, I hate these small words. Partied on a live stream and broke out my bra. I'm hungover. Was it a laced bra, silk bra? Come on, give me details. Was it one of them there mesh brows? I wore two different ones. Now that's overkill. You gotta let them puppies breathe, Mike. Let them breathe. So both. Son of a beach. Hmm. That's funny. It's his video from last night. Well, all right. I heard it's a boat. Yeah. Well, that's this. Isso é mais Zippo, you'll see. Zippos are cool. I even got a few different cases for them. I had a couple of them.
Problem is, those elbows are not so tight. Yeah, and it's a little more like 45. Well, you move the grain, I'd move the grain over. So, I mean, I could raise this up higher. All I gotta do is unscrew it, bring it down, and cut it.
Yep,
Make
that's
it shorter.
yeah.
Raise it up.
and this is okay. That's on a that's good. Okay,
I made a
strap for it. Yeah, I saw that
from the
from the other piece.
sheet metal.
Yeah,
But we still got these that are, I guess I could screw that on. You know what, that would firm it up really. Move the grain over to underneath it.
You don't know it yet, but we're playing a game. Guess what power tool? Sounds like a drill. Or an impact driver.
Let's just go ahead and do that because what's underneath there is plastic. Well, that's what the
That'd be a
barrier
cool
between the gravel and the ground.
Guess what power tool we're using?
I've got some of that black net. Yeah, you do that.
Oh, it reminds me, I gotta put that jigsaw back in the fucking trailer.
Take that out of there. If you want to take it down, make it shorter, you take the screws off the strap. Screws off the strap is only 2 screws, but then you got to take the screws out of the here. All you got to do is take off the strap. Yeah, the strap screwed to this. There, you take the strap off, and then you got to take the 3 screws out.
right.
Pull it down, and then however how you want it up,
Just
cut
cut
it with
that
a
piece
hacksaw.
off. Yeah,
Cut it
with
that's
a
what I just
hacksaw.
did. It cuts so easy.
Yeah.
It's aluminum.
Yeah.
And it's really thin.
Yeah.
And that's just brass. And I'll pick up a strap from Home Depot or something. There's only $1. When it actually looks nice, like that one don't even look nice, but they got them that look nice. Yeah. And they're the perfect size.
Yeah.
I cut this, I attached it, and then I had to cut it back more after I attached it, so it's kind of looked like shit. But
It's on.
Yes, sir.
It just needs a new strap. Yeah. Okay, cool. Thank you, Clarence.
Yep. I'm gonna go lay some flooring. Take care, man. Oh, I'm not laying flooring without my damn.
Oh, the road again. I just can't wait to get on the road again. What up, Mike? Bonjour, comment ça va, Marie-France?
Hey, Tank, can you hear me?
Yeah, buddy.
All right, I got to drop out and come back in again. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Yep. And then there was one. QT, you still here, bro? How do you delete that? Well, you just can't. What the hell? Boo, 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 doo, doo, doo. Boo, doo, 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 doo. Oh. Well, all right, all right, all right. I guess QT in his hungover state went to go down a glass of milk and a glass of orange juice and eat some greasy food, get over that hangover. What up, Mike?
Hey, I made it back.
Hey. I was playing a game while you was gone.
Oh, yeah?
Sounded like either a 2x4 or a piece of strapping that fell while using a handsaw to cut it. Then it sounded like a drill, but then I was like, nah, it's got more torque to it. Could be an impact driver.
Yes, actually, it was an impact driver drill. Except it was not a 2x4. It was a downspout, aluminum, and I had to cut it with.
That sounded like a piece of pine or maple or oak that fell.
No, I had to cut it with a hacksaw. I ran into it when I backed into it with my truck as an awning. One of the things that goes up on a carport, it's all aluminum shit in a mobile home park.
That was my second guess, was hacksaw, because
Yeah,
it had the small teeth sound instead of.
yeah,
But I was like, oh, it
yeah.
almost
So I
sounds like a
had to do a quick repair. I bought the new downspout and a 45 for it. Like 2 weeks ago. I just had to spend a few minutes to reinstall it, and then I didn't buy a strap. I forgot to buy a strap, so there was a little piece of sheet metal there. So I went ahead and cut one and made my own and spray painted it white. So whatever.
Wow.
Next time I'm at Home Depot, I'll buy an actual strap for it. It'll look nice.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's a big storm coming down here, so they wanted to get their downspout up. And I'm thinking to myself, like it's a hurricane, man. I wouldn't be worried about the freaking downspout.
Are the east troughs clean?
Or what?
Are the east troughs clean?
Is the what clean?
East troughs.
East.
East troughs.
Oh, the gutters.
Yeah.
It's a runoff carport. Yeah, I guess so. There's no trees in that mobile home park. There's no trees in there bigger than about 10, 12 feet. Down here in Florida, man, they'll cut down every freaking tree there is and put a mobile home park in. There's no trees.
We went and did a job for a customer. He replaced the downspout for Z-Trough, and he was like, the water still isn't coming through, and I don't know what the hell's going on. Well, here's the problem, buddy. You got a bunch of pine needles and maple leaves all fucking clogged up in there.
Yeah, clean the gutters out, man.
Yeah.
We call them gutters. We call them gutters down here.
Well, I mean, I guess you could call them a gutter, but what we call gutters are sewer drainage.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, we call that the gutter too.
We all float down here.
Yep, we call the side, the edge of the road, the gutter, and we call the eaves trough on the side of a house a gutter. So yeah.
Too bad, is there a little clown around? Georgie,
So,
we all
and then you
float
have
down here.
you have the step down gutter, and then you have that California style gutter where there's no step down. It's just sloped kind of. A couple different kinds of gutters down here.
I made my own one year
Really?
using sheet metal, actually it's more than 2x4. It was like a 2x6, and
Yeah.
I took about 6 2x6s and I braced them together, and then I used that as a measured, marked, and then used the side of the 2x6 to crimp it and push it into its corner, and then I used tin snips to cut the tin, cut the little piece of aluminum sheet metal,
Mm-hmm.
and it was all bent over and bent into the right shape, and it looked pretty decent. And then I used the fuck do you call those things? It's they're a form of a mount. And what I did was I riveted those onto the back of it so that it could fasten under the shingles.
Onto the facial board.
Right up the lip. So the shingles kind of draped over.
Right. You didn't have drip edge?
Just a little bit.
Yeah.
Customer wanted to save money.
Yeah. Hey, whatever you can do to save money.
Well, you
That's
needed
all it's
all
about.
new ones, right? Because they were.
It's like cutting down that tree in your backyard. If you got a chainsaw and the ability to go do it, why pay somebody else to do it?
Exactly. But he had a whole bunch of aluminum sheet metal in his. I don't know. It's like a barn converted into a garage. and some old small ductwork for a furnace. So
Right.
what I did was I just said fuck it, and I'll use that. And he was pretty pleased with it. And what I used was what the hell is it called? It's meant for camo paint. It's not camo paint, but it's got that the enamel finish. Hey, Blue. Good morning, Blue Eyes. Um, yeah, it's got the enamel to it, that thick, hard shell to it. So I used that, but I first sprayed it all with rust paint. Now I know that aluminum doesn't rust, but it can corrode.
Yeah, it oxidizes and turns
Yeah.
white.
But that rust paint, trim-clad rust all-purpose rust paint,
Yeah.
shit that you could spray right over top of a rust spot and it just kind of disappears.
Yeah,
And it stops.
encapsulates
Yeah,
it.
well, that's what I used as a primer.
Wow, cool.
2-in-1.
Yeah, that'll work.
But what I did was I sprayed it first, and the way that I timed it out is that I would spray a portion, and then by the time I made it to the other portion, it would be tacky, not dry, and then I sprayed over top of it with this camo enamel shit. But it's not camo.
Right.
It's like dark brownish green.
Right.
And the only reason why I did that is because A, the shingles were a green color, and B, the siding was kind of a off green, brown, cream.
So it matched.
So, yeah, it went pretty damn good together. He was pleased with it though.
Yeah. I had some white appliance epoxy in the truck, so that's what I sprayed that. Everything was white anyway, so spray with that white appliance epoxy to keep it from that. The sheet metal that I use, to keep it from rusting. Anyway, at least on the outside, it is still rust from the inside. So whatever.
Yeah.
I'll buy the right strap, the decorative looking strap. Put it on next time I'm down there. I'm way down here in Clearwater, Florida, like 20 some miles from home.
Damn.
Which now I'm headed back home.
Well, that's always good.
I left some tools on the job that I need. So I just went back down here to get them. That's the job I was working on last week, I think it was. When I came down, I got all the drywall up, got the drywall on the ceiling, got it on the walls, got it finished, taped up, and the homeowner wants to save some money, so they want to paint it themselves. I'm like, cool, just let me know when you're done. I'll come back and lay the floor.
Yeah.
Install the toilet, install the vanity, install the cabinet, do the trim work, and call
dual
it
sink or singular?
just a single vanity. Yeah. It's a small bathroom that they added to the front bedroom of the mobile home, but it's a walk-in shower, toilet, and vanity.
I made a vanity once out of old cupboards, and I picked up at a yard sale a dual sink that was dipped in porcelain. It was like cast iron dipped in porcelain, and there was no
For a countertop.
Yeah.
Wow, that some bitch had to be heavy, man.
Oh, it was a hooer. Oh, it definitely wasn't light. So what we did was we took that dual sink and we took the old cupboard unit, and it was just the right size. I mean, there was just a little teeny bit lacking, but what we did with that is we put the old-fashioned trim that goes around doors.
Yeah.
Well, we encased the sides and the front with that trim, and then on the back of it, what we did is we took pieces of strapping and screwed it to the back. So all it needed was that extra 6 inches, and putting that trim on there put it flush up against the wall.
Wow.
So
Nice.
it did pretty good, like really good actually. Um, it looked all right.
Cool.
I really like doing jobs for those people. Those people were cool.
Yeah,
mean,
if you're halfway decent, good with any trim work, you can make anything look really good. Make
Right.
anything look nice, no matter how out of square it is.
Yeah.
Most
Duct tape.
everything's out of square.
The thing,
Yeah,
the
duct
thing I
tape.
liked about these people the most is that they were very challenging, right? Like she had you know those rain barrels, big blue rain barrels.
Yeah.
Well, she had one of those with broken glass. I mean, it's just shattered glass, but they were big chunks of glass, old mason jars. So
Wow.
I found the bottoms to the mason jars, all the pieces, and I used that for a backsplash.
Oh, cool.
I just cemented them on there.
Yeah.
It was pretty decent. I like it because they were very like old fashioned. You know, they liked antique stuff. They liked things not
Yeah.
going to waste.
And recycled stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I like doing jobs like that. Jobs where I can use my brain and create something. You know,
Yeah.
it makes it
Yeah.
interesting instead of just doing everything else. You know, normal as it goes, A B C D E F G kind of thing. When you get to be a little bit more creative with it and think outside the box, I like doing that because you're more proud of those. You know, you enjoy them better.
Yeah.
You feel a bit better when you do a little
Yeah,
bit.
because you
Of
create something that's not normal. That's one of a kind.
Yep,
Yeah.
it's nice. I used I mixed a big batch of it, like a big batch of the cement. Well, it's a form of cement, you know, like tile cement.
Yeah.
I can't think-
Synset.
Yeah. Well, if you take that stuff and you take, uh, it's like food coloring, um, but it's not. It's more so a non-toxic. Actually, it's essentially food coloring. Um, and if you take that and you mix enough of it in with that stuff, and you take a paint stir and attach that sucker to, it looks like an auger. And you strap her to the tip of your drill, and you
Yeah.
just pour it in as you're stirring. It changes the color of it.
Huh.
So when you put that color behind,
Huh.
which was like an off blue and reddish, like a reddish blue. It's almost like purplish blue. I don't know how to describe it.
Yeah.
But when you mix that and you put it behind the bottom of those mason jars when you're cementing those on there, it, I don't know, it looks really cool. Like really cool. Because
The green mason jars or the clear ones?
there was a mixture. There's a whole bunch of them. There's even blue ones.
Yeah. Oh wow.
There was another bottle. It looked almost similar, but I think it was an alcohol bottle. I use that as a centerpiece. Like I put it in the center,
Yeah.
and then I found the same color of bottoms and divided them out into separate piles, and then I kind of just laid them out, and I was like, okay, this piece is gonna go here, 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 just to make it look like an even design.
Yeah.
So it wasn't like see through, blue, blue, green, green, see through. It wasn't like a mix up, like a ugly looking thing. I made a pattern out of it all.
Right.
It was really cool. I should see if I can get pictures of that. And find a way
That'd
to
be
post
pretty
those.
cool, man. Mason jar bottoms for a backsplash.
I didn't even think of it. That's the weirdest part.
Yeah. No, that's the part that sucked is you didn't think of it.
Yeah.
You did it, but you didn't. Wasn't your idea.
I was pleased to do it, but I was like, I should have thought of that. Why would I never have thought of that? But the lady, she was like, I got this old big bucket of glass, and I want to make those for like a curtain. I was like, what do you mean a curtain? She's like, like so stuff on the back of it, behind it. I'm like, behind what? So behind, instead of little tiles, I want to do it with the bottoms of these things. So she explained to me what she wanted, and then I kind of caught on to what she was saying. I was like, damn, that's a good idea. Get it? Kind of
A
frustrated.
mosaic.
About it, though.
She's thinking mosaic, and you're thinking all the bottoms of the mason jars. That's pretty cool, though. That's a good idea, man.
Yeah, she said she got the idea from church.
Huh.
Like the windows.
Yeah. Yeah, like
those
stained glass
still-
with them.
Yeah. That's where she said she got the idea from.
That's pretty
She's
cool,
like,
though.
would that work?
Good.
I'm like, well, glass. I mean, then it's just about.
Yeah, they make glass tile.
And if you put them together right and you fill the cracks just right and get them nice together right, and then when you give it that final wipe off, it should all smooth out and you shouldn't have any sharp edges or nothing like that sticking out.
Right? Yeah.
I mean, if you put the bottoms facing out rather than up.
Yeah.
Well,
they have a machine. It's called a grozer that stained glass artisans use.
flattens them off.
It's like a diamond. It's round and it sticks up off of a table like a router would, like a table router, except it's got this. Yeah, but this one has like as if, and it probably is a router, but the bit they use is about an inch around. It's a diamond bit. You put your glass in there to basically sand the glass down, the edges of the glass. You sand it with the grozer, and then they wrap the stained glass in the copper foil tape. They put it together before they solder it together. But yeah,
I just feel
That's
the most
pretty- that is-
inexpensive way to do it is to face the sharp edges down.
yeah, absolutely.
It
Yeah,
works.
put the sharp edges into the wall.
Some of the pieces that were together there, I had to take a pair of pliers and pinch the corners just to break off certain pieces.
Yeah, nip them off. Yeah,
I don't advise doing that in big bites, just little bites, because
well, yeah, you do
the bigger the bite, the bigger the break.
Yeah, well, you do the same thing with porcelain tile or any other tile when you have to make a cut or something. Nip it little pieces at a time to get to where you need to be.
And then it's just about a little
If
bit
you
of
try to do too much, you try to do too big of a piece, it'll just shatter it.
breaks right apart. Good luck fixing that. Yeah.
Yeah.
The centerpiece that I was going to put in the middle of both sinks was originally like a red moonshine container. Was it a blue? I don't know. The centerpiece was originally supposed to be something different, but yeah, I figured out the bigger the bite, the more it breaks.
Oh yeah.
I was like, that's a big piece. I'll just grab a nice chunk of it and bend. No, that's a bad idea. Very bad idea. Yeah. I found another piece that would work. And that was just about finding the right pattern. But it looked amazing when it was done. It was nice.
Yeah, that actually is a really cool idea, man. You can use all different size jars.
Mm-hmm.
That is pretty cool. That is cool.
Another idea that she was talking about was you know those dollar store marbles that are like half a marble?
Yeah.
Those.
Drops, little
Yeah,
drops.
the little half drop things, yeah. She's talking about those. I was like, I can do that, but it's going to take forever.
Yeah. Yeah, because they make all that kind of stuff. They sell at Home Depot. It's on those rubber sheets where it's all
One.
designed specifically certain amounts apart for grout. But to make it on your own, do it on your own, all those little pieces. That's art, man.
It looked nice when it was done, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
I almost wanted to
That's
cut that
cool.
portion of it out and take it home with me. God, that would look good in my living room. It's just a piece to hang on the wall.
Yeah.
I told myself I'd make myself my own self or my own one like it, but I just never did.
Yeah.
We do that a lot in life, don't we? Yeah, I'm gonna do that. No, never happens. Just a slight glitch. I like doing jobs where I can put my brain to work on it.
Yeah, to figure it out and
A little bit of
put it all
creativity.
together. Yep.
I like puzzles, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you do construction, you really have to like puzzles because basically everything is a puzzle. It's a bunch of pieces. You got to put it all together.
Drywall is like Tetris.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you a funny story.
I like drywall.
So the first time I ever did drywalling, I mean the very first time I ever did drywall. Okay, we got a contract job. I was fucking young, really, really super, super young, and I was given a task, and the task was drywall this room up, do it like this, 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 and this. I was like, okay. So I went in there, and that's exactly what I did. And then I was like, woohoo, I'm done. Yeah, next room. Only I didn't know where the door was. Do you know what the problem was?
What's that?
I drywalled myself into the room. So I took a electrical
Funny.
socket router and routed the door frame out. Like, you know what you'd use for the router for poking in the drywall, and you router out the
Yeah.
electrical sockets and light switches and
Right.
light
For the
fixtures and
boxes.
shit. Well, that's what
Yeah.
I used to router myself out of the room because I drywalled myself into it.
Yeah. You cut out for the door.
Yeah.
Hey, give me a minute. I'll be back. I'll
Yeah.
be back. I got to jump out of the truck real quick.
All right. Blue, you still here?
Hold on. All right. Get your phone,
What?
or I can take a picture of it and send it to you. What's today's date? The 22nd or 23rd?
23rd.
23rd. 23rd. Oh, thank you, bud.
Yeah.
2020. Uh, 3 months since you made a payment, dude. Oh, here, grab your phone. I've got mine on YouTube.
Hey, Guido. Guido? No, that's cheese. Guido. That's it.
All right, I'm back.
Rock on, Mike. Rock on.
I had to stop over here and pick up a payment. I sold my my old truck to my niece.
Oh, dang.
And let her make payments on it with no conditions, except if you can't afford it this week or this month or whatever, call me, talk to me, communicate with me.
Give me some
Don't
notice.
ignore me. In 3 months, she finally comes through and makes a payment. So I'm pissed out. I'm not talking to her. The truck was $1,000. It's been 8 months and she still owes $525. Come on. And she got that $1,200 stimulus check. No
She
excuse.
could at least gave you a few hundred out of that.
Well, I mean, if she was smart, she would have paid it off. Obviously, she's not that smart. So, my sister, if she had owed $200 or $300 on it, my sister would have paid it off for her when she got her stimulus check. But when she found out how much it was, she's like, "Nope,
Not today, Mike. Not today.
I'm not paying. No, I'm not paying that much."
know
I mean, it's a
people like
beat
that.
up. It's a beat up Dodge Ram from 1996. Where the dash is all gone out of it. But I had put like $1,500 worth in parts in the truck with the brakes and the rotors and the starter and the battery and the water. I put a new timing chain and water pump and hoses. I mean, the truck runs like a top, man. It's a beast. It just it's a 96, so the body's rough on it. The interior's rough. I used it for construction.
Needs a little bit of Bondo.
But I mean, the truck runs like a top, man. It's mean, buddy. It is. So, and it had new tires on it. The tires were probably only 6 months old when I sold it to her. There's no excuse, man, for not. She's got a good truck. It's not like I sold her a piece of shit.
Sell me
Love
a
her to
lemon.
death. I love her to death. She's my niece, but you got to step up and be an adult. You're 23, 24 years old.
I know a guy that bought a vehicle and he did the same thing, except for he stopped paying the payments because he drove the vehicle to shit, and well, it became shit. Right? The vehicle's only
Yeah.
as good as its operator.
Right.
If you treat it like shit without maintenance, it's not going to get you too far. But if you treat it good, or even if you do treat it like shit, you just do the repairs and the tune-ups and everything it needs. The oil change, that's number one. I mean, I know people that never change their oil. Like a year and a half, 2 years later, they're like, I don't know why it's spitting and sputtering, and it's not, gas mileage is shit, and it's not going too fast.
Yeah, right.
You drain the plug, and you've got to flush the damn thing before anything, because it comes out as goop.
Yeah. Well,
Like
I take care of this. I drive a 17. I bought it in 18, and I got an awesome deal on the truck. But I mean, the body on the bed, it's got dents and dings in it, and broken tail light that I've got one ordered, just haven't got it yet. And the interior is filthy dirty because I do construction. I got dust all over me all the time, dirt, dust, drywall dust, and sawdust, and so I don't keep it all that clean because I tried. With what I do for a living, there's no way I can keep this truck clean.
You ever thought of getting a
What?
seat cover? You can just peel that bitch off and
I
wash it.
have them, but the dirt and dust that collects on the dash, I mean, I'd have to I'd have to take one day every week to do nothing but clean the truck, and I got too much work to do. So,
I got one. I keep my change in it. It's got like little pockets in the front, like in the center, in between the legs. It's got pockets, and that's where I keep my change.
Good.
Never know when you're gonna need
Yeah.
a coffee. About.
where I live, there's like these really big, tall, longleaf pines, and they drop freaking pine sap like
It's all up
crazy.
in
There's
that
probably
Hey, Drew.
60 or 70 drops of sap on the hood of my truck. You can't get that shit off.
No,
Just wears
you try to
off.
wash it off, and it fucking turns into a bigger mess.
Yeah, the smear or whatever.
You know what that reminds me of is the guy that got arrested for cocaine when it was bird shit.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
You remember
Or
that?
the other one that got arrested for
Cotton candy?
no meth, and it was from the icing from his Krispy Kreme donut.
Yeah.
That one
Yeah.
happened down here in Florida.
There was a lady that got hit. She had cotton candy. She's a big old lady, and she had cotton candy that had fell on her floorboards. And when the cops searched her vehicle, they found it, and they're like, "It's narcotics."
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, even those tests say right on them, warning, this is not a for sure thing. It's not 100%. These are not
Yeah.
reliable in the field, etc.
Right.
That's like when you go and buy a vehicle, they're like, it may run, it may not. Don't start it, but buy it. Would you still buy that vehicle?
Absolutely not.
Well, that's what they're doing with these narcotic tests. I mean, they know that they're not reliable, but they're still buying them.
Because they know they show positive and they get to make an arrest. They don't care beyond that. They don't care what happens to anybody as long as they get that little check mark at the end of the day of how many arrests they made, how many people they put in jail.
I wonder who actually does the ordering of all that stuff. There's got to be someone in charge of it.
Yeah, the unions. They're in charge of all of them. Yeah, there's just whoever's. I'm sure they have a procurement office.
Absolutely mental. I mean, could you imagine basing a decision like that on everything in life?
Yeah, we don't care if it works. We're just going to use them anyway.
It's a random color paint. You say you're looking for black, but it could be pink.
Yeah.
Got a black vehicle with a pink touch-up spot. Sand it. Start over. Weird.
Oh my God.
I'm sure someone said that at some point in time when they were getting pulled over. Can you imagine the conversation for the person that got arrested for that stuff when they get pulled over the next time? Has anybody eaten a donut in here? Anybody got any cotton candy? Did a bird shit in your vehicle today? Please tell me
Yeah.
now, because it's going to get sticky.
They did an interview with the guy from the donut thing. He laughs about it. He thinks it's funny, but
Good.
I don't think it's funny at all. I really don't. I
No.
think it's a fucking intrusion.
It's incompetence. They know something doesn't work, but they still continuously use it.
Yeah.
It's a form of Einstein's definition of insanity. You're expecting it to come positive and be positive, but all the positives come through. It's not positive. It's just a false positive.
Well, their job is to investigate a crime, not to investigate to find a crime.
Or possible crime.
Oh yeah, possible.
You look like you might be up to no good. Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Whatever. Some of them make me laugh. I mean, I know that there's some good cops out there, and there's a lot of bad cops at the same token. But the really bad ones, the ones that say stupid shit. Well, if you don't got nothing to hide, you don't got nothing to worry about. Well, how about fucking why? What kind of statement is that?
How about there's a reason why we have a Bill of Rights and a Fourth Amendment and a First Amendment right to tell you to fuck off.
I watched a video a little while ago. That cop beat the living hell out of that dude and then chased down another dude, beat the hell out of him. Even the other cop that was there, he's like, calm down, man, calm down. Take a breather, take a walk, bro. Hey, come here, take a walk, bro.
Yeah.
That surprised me. I didn't know who the guy was talking. I didn't know who the other cop was talking to. I was like, who the fuck is he talking to? And then he grabs the cop, and I'm like, well, fucking miracles do happen.
Well, at some point they know when they find out they're on camera, they know they're going to be exposed, and they got to cover their ass.
Do you remember the video of the cop that stopped that one cop from like beating the shit out of that homeless guy?
Out of who?
Yeah, there was a homeless guy sitting, I don't know, it was like a weird concrete slab with like a tree in the middle. And the homeless guy was doing nothing. Absolutely fucking nothing. And the cop, seeing that he was homeless, admitted that he was homeless, and that's why he stopped him. And then the conversation escalated, and then the cop just started beating living shit out of him. And then his partner pulled him off of him.
I don't remember seeing that one.
I don't know what the hell it was called.
I remember the 15, 16-year-old who was having some problems, and a mother took him to the hospital, and the cops wound up beating the kid up. Another cop.
He was having a mental health issue.
Yeah. The kid's already having a problem, and you're going to go take something that he said personal and
you know what's sad though is that they received the update in mental health training.
Yeah.
Because they came out with a video after that of one of their training videos because that same police department beat the living bejesus out of a autistic kid, and they received the updated training on mental health issues and different body language signs to tell which ones are mental health issues and which ones are narcotic issues, because they thought that the autistic kid was on drugs, but he wasn't on drugs. He was autistic. So, I mean, don't touch him. That's number one. Don't touch him. Number two, you don't come at just ways you deal with things, ways you don't. And the way that this cop dealt with that was not the way to deal with it. And they received it, and someone come out with it, and somebody did a mashup where they were like, and how do you tell this, and how do you tell this, and this is how you tell this, and in the video the cops are so friendly and so nice, and then boom, it shifts over to what they're doing to someone with mental health issues, and then it slaps back, and then you come in calmly. And don't go behind them. You stay in front of them and talk right and keep your distance. And boom, it clips in it. They just mashed that right the hell up.
Yeah.
And because there was like 10 different incidents in the span of 12 months where they attacked people with mental health issues. You know, there's
yeah, because they're low life pricks. I got no sympathy for a cop, man. I really don't.
I got sympathy for the good cops. The ones.
I mean, I had respect for police, sort of, kind of, but since YouTube and all the videos and everything I've seen, oh no, because I've had them come at me like that, and I just think, well, maybe it's just me, maybe I'm just an asshole, but after all the videos I see on YouTube, what way they act towards people, nah, it ain't me, it's them. They make it they make it a us against them issue when it really shouldn't be. It's not supposed to be. I don't live my life like it's me against them. Why do they work their job like it's them against us?
Because, what the fuck?
But with that, buddy, I gotta go. I'm back. I'm back on the new job, and I gotta get busy.
All right, get your duct tape ready.
Yeah.
Use multiple
Yeah.
colors.
Yep.
Color code.
All right, man.
All right, bro. Have a good day.
All right, Drew C, Guido, Blue Eyes, Tank. Oh, that's you. QT, if anybody's still there. No Justice popped in. Wow, I missed them.
Yeah, he said something that didn't make any sense to me. He's like, the way that I mud, I don't need sand. Got to be a big trowel.
I'm pretty good with a trowel. There's always a little bit of sanding to do, but very, very little. Usually it's just around the edge. I'm really good at floating drywall, floating the mud out with I bend my trowel on the edges, so there's not a whole lot of sanding to do.
I always
little.
give a light sand, just to smooth it off. So when you prime it, it's good to go. Maybe I'm just weird. And I use no dust mud, or dust free rather.
Yeah.
So when you sand it, it just falls to the floor. It doesn't go everywhere.
Right.
I find it's a much more thicker, hardy mud.
I like.
Also.
I prefer the 20-minute instead of the 45.
Yeah.
The 20-minute mud takes 2 or 3 hours to dry. So the 45 takes all freaking day.
I find that the dust free mud it dries in less than an hour.
Really?
It's a white and purple container. It says dust free on it, and it's heavier than normal mud. I know that much.
Yeah, I've seen it. I know I've seen it, and I know I've used it, but I don't think Home Depot carries that anymore. I think they used to. I don't think.
Rona is where I get it.
Uh,
I mean, I get a lot of stuff from Rona. That's where I get most of my supplies. What's that?
Still there?
Yeah, I'm still here, bro. Are you still there? This is me. Is that true? I'm here. You're there. But from your perspective, I'm there and you're here.
All right, buddy. Take care, man.
All right, bro. Have a good day.
All right, buddy. Peace.
Later. Who all we still got in the chat?
And it won't shut off. Ernie's trying to call me.
That's it. Hit it with a hammer. What? Not sure if you know it, but you're still on the screen. Oh, okay, there we go. I don't know what to do now. It's been going for 6 hours and 14 minutes and 44 seconds. I don't know when. I don't know whether to end it or to continuously go or to lick it and see if it sticks to the wall. I don't know. Anybody still in the chat? He says there's 7 people watching. So 5 of them are probably lurkers. Refresh this. No. Nobody's typing, you see. I don't know, man. Well, I take it there's nobody talkative left in the chat. I don't know. I just don't know. What the hell? Okay. Betty, good morning to you. They should make a good morning song. Like there's a happy birthday song and shit. They should make a good morning song. Good morning to you. Good morning to you. That was stupid. he he Hindu. He Hindu. What the? You got that in English? Possibly. Hindu. Hindu. That's not a U that should be in the sentence. Hindu? Ah, fuck, that sounds weird. Break that word down, Mike. Break that word down. Holy shit. It's too small a rating. What the hell was that? Oh, it was a piece of plastic again. Son of a gun. What are you typing? Arabic? Betty's typing Arabic now, you say? Just learning a different language. Exercising that big old brain. No, but seriously, you type in Arabic? She's writing code up on this bitch. What the hell? It's funny. How was your night, Betty? And the crowd goes wild. Good, just woke up. Oh, Betty's awake. Betty's awake. Sleep well? "6 hours, 20 minutes, and 43 seconds ago is when I pressed live on this here stream. Now, 6 hours, 21 minutes. Huh. So not too long ago. uh, Damn tank always like a leopard at night. A leopard? Trying to say I'm spotty? What the f it? Leopard. I feel like there's a meaning behind that. Just my brain won't allow me to figure it out. Leopard. You trying to say I'm spotted? Maybe I'm spotty. Oh, son of a beach. Bow, 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 bow now. Smoke on the water. He's all good. If you want to come up and say hello, I will put the link in there for the fun of it. She's like, "Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?" I said, "Hola, amigo, buenos dias." Do, do, do. What in the ever loving shit was that? I can't. I have full house of noise. Sounds like a song. Or no. It's an artist. House of Pain. Never mind. So just jump around. Full house. Betty's having a party. Betty's having a party. My girls have the radio so. So the rock on the block is what you're saying. Yep. One time, a long time ago, we was playing music. Son of a beach was too loud, you see. His neighbors they come, they complains all night. I say, fuck you. We are listening to music. Betty gets all gangster out there. Is that my keys, bitches? No? Alright, maybe it's just me. It's funny to me. I mean, kind of funny. I mean, it wasn't like knee slapping funny, but it was funny. Betty running out with a mini bat. Who's fucking Scolo? I got a crack today. Raw. She's chasing neighbors away on a lawn tractor. I'll get you as soon as I get this son of a bitch into sixth gear. Wait, there's only fast, medium, and slow. Don't push the turtle, push the rabbit. Push it to the rabbit. Oh my god. What the hell? Son of a beach. So what's everybody's plans for today? Anybody planning anything exciting? I'm going to the fair. The fair. That sounds fun. Cotton candy, weird ass rides, loud music. Yeah. And blue is relax. Not sure if that was supposed to be relaxing or if I'm being told to relax. Relax, y'all. Just relax. Relax. Fuck, take a breather. I'm assuming it meant you're relaxing. Just a relaxing day for you. We were there last night, so again, hey, did you buy the bracelet? I like to get the bracelets when they first open. Pay like $50 and you get a bracelet. You can ride all rides. You can do whatever the hell you want that whole day. And then there's some specials where you could pay a certain amount of money and you get like the whole weekend because they commonly come for a weekend. I want to goldfish by grabbing an apple out of a doohickey with my mouth. Kind of the worst thing that happened. I had to buy another tank just to put the goldfish in it. My sharks would have ate it. I got for 3 days. That must have cost a bit. You know a ride I'll never go on again? They call it the Zipper. I'm pretty sure that's what the hell it's called. I will never go on that ride again. I would like to disassemble that ride, stick it in a great big oven, melt that shit down, and make one very large paperweight out of it. I hate that ride. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. There's something about spinning around over and over and over and over. It makes me feel like I'm in a car crash and I'm flipping. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Yeah, but there's not much besides lakes and cavern. Yeah, but there's not much besides the lakes and cavern. Am I reading that word right? Is that supposed to be cabin? Because lake and cabin go together, but I don't know if lakes and cavern. Maybe tavern. Tavern? Lakes and tavern? Beer by the river? No? No. Oh my God. Why doesn't that word sound familiar? Cavern. Underground. Underground. Dude, Google it. Okay. Hold your tits, woman. Hold your tits. Hold on. Where is it? Cavern. Cavern. A cave or a chamber in a cave, typically a large one. Ooh. Dude, what the hell? It's like some shit out of a movie right there. God, that's nice. What is it? That's a weird picture. What the hell? Let's see what that picture looks like. That one. Damn. Is it big or small? I'm getting pictures of ones that have like nice greenish blue water. It's probably because there's no sun to heat it up and create algae. Cook off bacteria. I wonder if we got one of these things close to me. I'll drive to that slut right now. I mean, that looks beautiful. So cool. I bet. At least these pictures, the ones that are in these pictures, are flipping nice. I would like to have one of these in my backyard. I'd put fish in it. It'd be my pond. Known for what? Having fish in it? So I can go anytime. Fair, just temporary. Okay, these pictures are kind of freaky. They got like hazmat suited people inside them. It's got to be a movie. Whoa, whoa, that looks cool. One of these days, you should do a video of it. I would like to have one of these. Just, I don't know, put fish in it. Like one big pond. You know what I think would be cool? It's if there was one that had like crystals coming off of it, or amethysts, or something along those lines. Run LED lights over top. Screw it, put a tent down there and sleep. Yeah. It's like something out of a medieval movie. No? No? What's the no for? What the hell? Torch. It's just fine. Indiana Jones, that. Rip your shirt in half, wrap around a stick. Some of these are really nice. Like, really nice. This one is like multicolored. Oh, wait, maybe that's lights. What is it, natural lights? What the hell? Yeah, I'm sticking with the LED lights because that looks cool. I mean, I don't know if there's lights behind those rocks or on those rocks, but that looks awesome. Well, it looks like a church. What the hell? Damn it, that's the wrong picture. I just clicked the wrong picture. Oops. There. The Cavern Suit Grand Canyon Caverns and Inn. What the hell? There's a living room in one. I mean, it looks like a living room. There's a TV, a bookshelf, couches, lamps, beds. What the hell? This one shows a bigger picture. Son of a gun. Not much privacy. I'm pretty sure anything you say or do will echo as well. Private property. What the hell? Ah, this is Grand Canyon Cavern, Cavern Motel Room, Grand Canyon Caverns. Apparently, you can pay to stay at one of these things. But it's like an apartment inside of this cavern. Like a bachelor apartment, I guess. It's not really big, but there's like electricity, there's a TV, bookshelves, couch, chairs, kitchen table thing, 2 beds, no walls. You're just in the cavern. So anything you're doing is gonna echo. God, that is so cool. Oh, that's from the other side, right? Yeah. One facing the beds, one not facing the beds. I wonder what it would be like to sleep in one of those. Route 66, Grand Canyon Caverns, East Valley Tribune.com. Maybe to bring more tourists, but that's not what I like. It's not what I like to go. I love nature. No extra fancy sheet. Ooh. I stay in the Hiltons. Easy, Paris. Calm down. Whoa. What, there's like tourist spots? Could you imagine doing something in there with someone and then a tourist walk by that path? It's all open. What the hell? If this is under the ground and something in the air is the Mile High Club, what would you call it underground? Mile Low Club? Well, that's the extra if nature is just amazing. But people are so over and beyond. To infinity and beyond. Whoa. Oh, that's not real. This one's not real. Be cool if it was, though. Wonder how hard it would be to make one of these. You need a jackhammer or a fucking pick of some sort to bang at the rocks. The water is so see-through. And you can see right to the bottom. Weird. So what you doing when you get lost? Looking at these damn pictures. I don't think I'm lost though. Unless you're referring to like during the week and whatnot. What is this? Why does that keep doing that? Get over there. When you're not live. Oh. Work mostly. And then I get like a few hours. I usually watch a little bit of Netflix in those few hours while I work on some electronics. And that's extra jobs to get done. So making use of that time. Yeah. Get enough time, get home, shower, eat, watch a few episodes of something. Well, if they're almost an hour episodes, 3. If they're 30-minute, then 6, depending on what I'm watching. And then I lay down, I go to sleep, I get up, I do it again. Yeah. What's this? Ugh, that one, whoa. That rock's carved out like an angel. Oh, that's so cool. I really want one of these damn things now, or at least to visit one. Just to, see what it looks like. I mean, obviously you can see them from pictures, but I mean, it's much different when you're up close to things. You've got different scents, and different feels, and I don't know. Better when it's in person. This dude thinks he's Rambo or something. He's coming down. Probably just a whole cave. One that's been, or he's exploring. So yeah, that's what I've been doing. What have you been doing? What's this? Could you imagine how many microorganisms are just among all of that? God, that'd be so cool. I could probably make a 3D model of one of these. Put it in an aquarium and get a turtle or something. This is your cavern turtle. Look, I even put a rubber dinghy in there. Yeah, those are pretty cool. I didn't know that that's what they were called, Betty. So I learned something new today. Thank you. I appreciate that. Cavern, a beautiful underwater spot, or underground cave water spot. No worries. Well, now you're telling me no worries. I don't know what to think. Shall I worry or shall I not worry? Oh, it is. It looks beautiful. I looked at a bunch of pictures. I went through a lot of pictures just then. They all look good. They all look nice. I wonder if they have any near me. I know we got caves. Where your bud? I don't know. Uh, I don't know. Not too sure. Probably sleeping. Cave are awesome too. Okay, that's what I thought you meant. Caves are cool. We got caves around here. I explored a couple of those things. That they're just really dark and moist and smell funny. But if you go in with the right light, it lights it all up. You get to see certain little things, and the bugs on the walls. I seen a centipede, and it looked like a snake, for God's sakes. It looked like a snake with billions of little legs. I mean, that was a big centipede. I mean, I think it was a centipede. It might not have been a centipede. Shit, I don't know what the hell it was. It looked like a centipede, though. It wasn't the color of a normal centipede, though. It was white, not like a red or a black. It was just white. Definitely cool, though. Maybe it was an albino one. We got a lot of those, and I can't see that word. Hmm. I don't know where that is. I'm assuming it's close to you, though. I like exploring places. You know where I'd like to go? I'd like to go and explore one of those old fashioned, um, not mine shafts, but you know how like they got the underground city type of thing inside of a cave, and they used to go in and take out rocks and smash them and get the gold or whatever the hell they were taking out of the rocks, like a mining shaft, but it went like into the mountain. I'd like to explore one of those. I've seen some videos of them, and they're actually pretty cool. If there's an opening at the top that's not been covered, be prepared because when you get to the bottom, you're going to see a lot of dead carcasses, um, mostly animals. Mom place? Your mom's place? Or no? or did you leave the building? Betty has left the building, I think. I'm not sure, though. BRB got to make breakfast for the kiddos. Rock on, man. Rock on. I'll take 2 eggs, fry one on one side, fry one on the other, and maybe 4 or 5 pieces of bacon. It's got to be the maple syrup bacon though, tastes better. And 2 pieces of toast, not burnt but well toasted with butter, and some hash browns, and a glass of orange juice. Or was this not an ordering thing? Yeah, mail it right to you. Comes in blue molded and shit. I will put some hair. I don't think I'm reading that right. I will put some hair so you never ask again, okay? LOL. Shit. Hair don't bother me. I once ate a Big Mac with grease all over my hands from working on my truck and ripping apart a lawnmower and tearing apart a weed whacker, and yeah, I was in pretty rough shape. I had grease everywhere, tranny fluid, rate, not much coolant, but a little bit. Radiator kind of. But I took the cap off before it had enough time to release its pressure, so the cap flew upward and I got splashed. That was hot, I'll tell you that much. Not like hot in a sexual way, but like it was hot, like as in son of a bitch, what the hell, kind of hot, you know. People always look at you weird when you eat with hands like that. I don't know why. And women always give you shit for it. I don't know. I mean, it's just a little grease. Not like it's gonna kill you. I mean, my buddy once drank a whole bottle of 30W30 or 30X30 or whatever the fuck the 10W30. I don't know. It was oil anyway. I watched him drink it. So it was that day that I realized that eating with a little bit of grease on your hands ain't gonna kill nobody. My buddy ingested more and worse. So I use that as a reference point. Still going. Why the hell you talking to? Do you mean who? Was that supposed to be an O? I mean, that was a weird way of spelling Y, because it should have been a Y, but O would be who, and then if you piece the rest of it together, who the hell are you talking to? I was talking to Betty, but she went to go cook breakfast, so that happened. Not like here, like at her place. I'm at my. Yeah, it sounds weird. She's going to cook her kids breakfast at her place. You know? I was just saying, there's nothing wrong with eating a Big Mac with grease on your hands. Know what I mean? Just finished, changing a head gasket, doing an oil change, flushing your tranny, doing a rad flush, all fluids, top to bottom. And if you wash your hands, you just gotta fucking wash them again after you just gotta go back and retop everything up, and yeah, just easier just to eat the Big Mac with a little bit of grease. It'll be all right. Big Macs. Fuck. Double Big Macs are better though. I don't remember where it was, but it was on a major highway. It was a truck stop. They had hamburgers that were 90% meat. Like 30 slices of meat, it felt like, and like 2 pieces of bun. I think it was called the Hardy Man Special, or the. I don't know, something. It was fucking weird though. It tasted amazing. Is it just me, or does mayonnaise on a burger make it taste all that much better? I don't know. Not today, cat. No. Where the hell did I put that? Do hit in the fridge thing with Robert. Mayo. Oh no. I really gotta invent something better for this. Fucking keyboard falls all over the place. Mayo on burgers. Mayo on burgers. Don't forget the shredded lettuce, some tomatoes, pickles. And everything is funner with bacon. Remember, everything is funner with bacon. It's even funner when you mix bacon and beef together. Um, no. Cat, you look fucking mental. I mean, how is that even comfortable? Your head's all cocked around. You look like an exorcist victim. Or an exorcist project. That's it. We're calling the priest. power of Christ compels you. How the hell is that not uncomfortable? Fuck your weird cat. No. 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 Oh shit, where did I put it? No. It's in one of these damn bags. Oh shit, what'd that button do? Nothing stupid. Oh my god. That's it. No fired. Not there. Some of them. It's the one thing with the vent cam. He's a place there, you see. He's a place there. Fuck, man, where the hell did it go? It's just in the bag. Oh, damn. I bet you I left it right there. Probably took it out of the bag. Maybe. Son of a beach. Here's the battery pack. It needs to be recharged. Crap. I think I left it in there. No, I didn't, but it did, I think. Son of a beach. Yeah. Well, well. Sheet happens. Hey, Blue Eyes. What's up? Fuck, I gotta put that over there. Holy crap, Olive. What the hell, man? the hell? Damn you, Skibasti Bachoto. I don't get it. Son of a fucking bitch. He's okay. He's okay. Alright. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Hello, Jody Love, and welcome. Oh, what the hell? Where'd I put it? Just set the damn thing down. Right there. Christ almighty. It will be okay. It will be okay. Keep little pieces there. Kind of. Not really. Blue, you still here? Oh, that's what that is. What the hell? Yes. Well, all right. Would you like to come up? If not, that's cool. I'll put the link in there anyway, just for, shoots and giggles. Son of a bitch. YouTube rejected your comment. This is fairly common. I don't know if it's fairly common, but it's definitely fucking weird. What the hell? Okay, well, we'll do this. Oh, okay, well, I guess it went through. It's fucking weird. Oh, which tab it there is. Bonjour, comment ça va, Marie-Français?
Oui, how are you?
I'm living the dream. I'm living
You're living the dream.
dream. Well, kind of. But
Good morning.
good morning.
Hey, you been up all night?
Yeah. I was gonna lay down, and I was like, fuck, I don't know what to do. So I said, screw it. Why not? It would be a lot harder to do it tonight and still get up early tomorrow.
There you go.
So I was like, well, I mean, technically, I can make this work. So I did. I made it work.
Well, I know I need to do some things around here. I've got a very busy week going back to work. So,
Fort?
huh?
Did you say fort?
Going back to work.
Oh, I could have swore you said fort.
Huh?
Got a busy week going back to my fort. Fuck, don't invite me then. Shit. You got a hot
Special.
box that thing.
That'd be a special person for what?
It's got to have furry blankets covering it.
No, I guess everybody. I'm sorry, I yawned. Guess they're having a hard time getting people covering these clients.
Are they difficult clients?
One is,
One is.
yeah. I had to think about, yeah.
Well, as long as
Then
they're not
it's-
throwing their shit at you like a monkey in a zoo. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's good to go.
Man, I mean, spot on.
Isn't that something?
That's all I'm gonna say. It has something to do with species, but we won't go there.
Not today.
Oh, I'm in the wrong line of business. I'd rather make it build an engine, and I don't even know how.
I could teach you.
No.
It's not
Some
that
things
hard.
I just
All I would need to do is put an engine in front of you and tell you to take it apart and put it back together. You just put it back together in reverse to how you took it apart.
woulda, coulda, shoulda, don't want to do it.
I mean, that's the easiest way to learn how to take it apart and put it back together. Then it's about teaching you to find out what's wrong with certain parts.
But if you don't want to,
What?
I said, but if you don't want to,
Oh. Well, it can't be any worse than what the hell you're doing, you know?
I'm telling you. Yeah.
Lots of things make me amused. Or I find myself amused at lots of things. Like, you ever go to the grocery store, or you go to like any type of store, and the sign on the door says push, but people pull?
Yeah, I do that sometimes. Yeah.
I mean, for the longest time, I tried to help them out by saying, you know, it's the opposite of what you're doing. It says right on the thing, push. People, I don't know, they just continue. I mean, the same guy did it 3 times in one day. So I just stopped saying anything. I just sat and watched and see how long it took him to figure it out.
Did you finally get it?
Yeah.
Okay.
After he said,
Well,
what the fuck, 15 times.
some people are just a little slower on different things.
Maybe he was having a hard day.
Yeah. The question is
Yeah,
how come he's coming through that door so much?
I mean, who forgets how a Tim Hortons door opens? You know, some push, some pull. Usually there's a handle if it's a pull. It says push if it's a push. I guess people think that when they go through the first door, it's a pull. So the second door must be a pull. I don't know. Maybe they just built the Tim Hortons close to me wrong.
Maybe.
Maybe I'm the one that screwed up.
Bingo! Ding a ding a ding a ding a ding a ding.
We figured out the problem. That's the first step to helping a problem. Establish you've got one.
That's funny.
Mine are people that don't know how to read the signs. It's a big sign. It's in gold lettering. Push. I mean,
Push.
you learn that at such a young age, you know, and you push and you pull, you push, you pull, you know, you can run around kindergarten, you push a dude in front of you, teacher yells, now don't be pushing. You figure that means push, when you push something ahead. And pull is to pull towards you. I don't know, as I said, he could have been having a hard day. You know?
Well, if you got to explain it that in depth, then yeah, he needed some help.
I don't know. Maybe if
Has your
you're
room been full at all? How long you been on? Let's see. 7 hours.
Almost 8.
7.5. Oh my gosh.
7:28. Can you say 7:27? Fucking we're ahead.
I noticed Betty was in here.
Who?
Betty.
She went to go cook breakfast. I gave her my order. I don't think she's bringing it. It's worth a shot.
Hang on, I'm gonna put something in private for you.
You're gonna make me grab there. This one. I don't even have to grab it. It's right there. Oops, that's the wrong button. Ha! What the hell? Oh, there it is. Move that over there. There once was a blind man, and he had a deaf wife. That would be an odd couple. How the hell would they communicate?
What?
They'd have to both learn Braille. Blind man and a deaf wife? No, cat. Oh, fuck, I looked away for a second. What the hell?
Good. I'm glad. I got tired of typing. Thank
Shit.
you.
I'm not talking about the first. No, I'm talking
Oh,
about the first,
yeah.
not the second. You know what I'm talking about? Who's on first?
About. About.
Out and about.
It would be.
I didn't.
I was talking about
Yeah, I
this
didn't.
morning.
Not that one. Yeah. No.
But anyways. I definitely have to get up and I think so. I think it is.
Well, if you're not first, you're last.
I told you for your easy listening pleasure.
That's what she said. Ha!
Ribbed if you got it.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, if we have to.
You do when you live in a shoe. And you can't afford a boot. Because we're out in a boot.
Out the boot.
Yeah.
Boot.
Out in the boot.
So out and about. So that's ABOAT. Out and about. Out in the boot.
Out in the boot.
Boot.
You know, out and about.
It's not even oot, it's the boot. Say it again.
Out in the boot.
Out the
Right,
boot.
4x4 bike your way down there by the creek, by. No? It's worth a shot.
Oh.
Dashing through the snow on a pair of broken skis. Over the hills we go, watching her on her
I think I
knees.
might go to Lake Tahoe.
Oh my god, man, Lake Tahoe? Why does that sound like it's some kind of it is a vehicle. It's a Tahoe.
I don't know. Got an invitation. I think I might explore.
Welcome back, Betty.
Hang on, let me get over here. Let me see. I not see no Betty. Betty, 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 Betty. Whoop, whoop.
Um,
Yep. You should do a private chat. Betty, are you having a party today?
I wish. My kids
There you are.
how
There
are
you
you?
are.
Good morning, all of you guys.
Good morning.
good morning. Hola, chica.
Hola,
Welcome.
chico. I went to the fair last night, so I slept early. Maybe not too early, but maybe around 12.
You went to the bar?
Yes.
Now, I don't like to go,
Uh,
but I went to the fair with my kiddos. And,
oh, the fair.
yeah.
Okay.
She got no problem with the beer tent. I seen her.
What about did everybody have masks on?
You know, a lot of people I didn't see. That's weird.
Did you?
Yeah, well, because, I'm like lupus and all that. I'm just scared that,
Your
supposedly.
immune system. Yeah.
Yeah. So I just don't want to risk it, even though,
Right.
because I get really easy sick. Like my legs get swollen fast, and I don't want to be, especially when I still have a 9-year-old at home. I mean, no, you gotta be responsible regardless.
What the hell?
What the hell? What now?
So on the device that's fastened to this little funny shaft that clips to the desk and holds the phone and puts it close enough so that I can read the chat, but not so close that I can't completely read the chat. It's damn letters are small. But close enough that I can see the pictures anyway.
Hmm.
Blue Eyes doesn't have a picture, but on my screen she has
She
a
does.
picture.
Well, I can see her. I don't know if I can see really good from small icons. I don't know why.
I can see it. I can see everybody's.
Yeah, I know she has an icon, but
Okay,
I
but go to
can't
the
tell what it
YouTube
is.
side and tell me you can see it.
Nope, I don't.
Oh my god.
No, I'm white.
Well, you sure
You
it's
are.
not black.
Ah!
I seen her. She looked like a candy bar, like a white chocolate candy bar.
We need to.
What?
How many people are in here for? Tank.
It's a 4x4 there, way down there by the creek. Yeah.
Do a private chat.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, on that note, thank you everybody that's come and chilled and come up on
You
the
know
panel
it.
and lurked and chatted and well,
Adios, motherfucker.
Arrivederci.
see you on the next one.